Yo, what's up, mother effers? It's your boy Jim Rat Crypto and your boy Sam Stoled up in here.
What's
My
good?
guns aren't out. You can't even see, but guys, today lots going on. Hold on. Let me just sit for a second. Lots going on, guys. Lots going on. I haven't stopped this morning. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hex Squid. I think it's your first time, Hex Squid. Thank you for stopping by. So Motley retweeted this. Happy Lord's Day, y'all. Pala. Thank you, Pala. And Human Hex Trafficker, Erwin, guys, so good to see you. Let's wait a couple seconds. We got the whole squad behind this stream. There's mad people. Motley was retweeting. Everyone's retweeting. Let me send Maddie Crypto.
And I'm gonna send this out to a couple people right now.
Yep,
but while you're reaching out to a couple people, good morning, Erwin. Thank you for stopping in. And Human Sex Trafficker, Hex Squid, and Paula. What's good?
Why
It's gonna
can't I
be
hear?
a good show. It's gonna be a good show. We're gonna cover some interesting stuff on leverage in a couple minutes. So you definitely want to stick around for that. And if you want to help support. What's good, Hexkin X? Good morning. Good morning. If you want to help,
Sam,
support,
can you just tell me if my mic is doing the audio?
Yeah, it sounds good.
But you could hear that tap?
I could hear the tap, yes.
Okay.
Yes. You like it better without the headphones? How was your time? I know you went out on a date. How was the date?
So I went out to drink last night, guys. Our mission was to drink alcohol, which to me is confusing, but I rolled with it. Jim Rat Crypto said, you know what? One day I had some good things go on that morning. I was happy. I said, fuck it. If I get 100 likes, it was close enough. I went out. St. Patty's Day. Absolute. People were hammered right when I got downtown. Everyone was drunk. I couldn't even speak to these motherfuckers. Like, they were stupid, drunk, wasting their lives, rotting away. Horrible life choices, guys. Horrible life choices. All these people that are drinking every weekend on Saturday afternoon, they are making horrible life choices. Let me reemphasize that real quick. Horrible life choices. Drinking all weekend is stupid as fuck. Stupid as fuck. Let me say it again for the people in my community. Stupid as fuck. Stop drinking. Stop it. What do you do? Of course, having 2 drinks on an occasion, Sam, that's a different story.
Correct.
We're not talking about this. We're not talking about a server comes up to Sam and gives him a drink and he's like, well, it's been a year. Let me have a sip. That's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about my life sucks so bad that I have to go to the bars every weekend with people that don't like me.
That are also miserable.
To talk about nothing and waste all our money.
That are also miserable in their own life. Like, don't have anything better to do. Literally, I have
no
no
idea. Shining stars too. Those people that go out and dance and really like take over their moment and really. But in general, in my experience, it's a bunch of dudes doing nothing. Bunch of girls wishing they were dead because they don't think they're as pretty as the girl next to them. It's stupid. It's so stupid. And whether there's truth or merit to that, who cares? Go do something. Go have a baby or go make a fucking job or make a business or like have a family or be like, you know what? I'm going to figure out how to do this one thing. Figure out how to do that one thing. Don't go out. I'm done with that, Sam.
It's funny. I just tweeted out and set that up on Instagram. But when I was homeschooled my whole entire life. So K through 12th grade, I was never in a classroom until college. So I wasn't allowed to date. But as soon as I turned like 17, 18, I wasn't really paying attention to what my parents said anyway. But I would go out generally it would be like maybe Tuesday or Wednesday through the weekend, right? Like up through Sunday night. I would be out every single
night. And what did that look like, Sam? Let's say in your best moments, like in the best highlights, like because I know it's going to be like dull because I know the human experience when it sucks. There's nothing that goes on. Dude, I've had everything go right when I was out. And the next day you forget about it. And you're just a dork working again.
You don't make any progress in your life?
There's nothing that's occurred.
Nope. A lot of bad things happened. A lot of bad things happened while I was out drinking.
Well, you know, I'm happy I got it over with because I think God or whatever universal energies, if you feel them out, I'm not talking about God or Jesus Christ or anything like that. I don't know jack about none of that. My parents never told me to cared whether I believed or did not believe in that shit. I mean, they did, but like, so I don't have any thoughts about that. Like, you know, people feel bad about the Lord and religion and stuff. I have none of that. And I remember telling people, they're all like, I feel so bad for doing this, that, and the other because of the Lord. And I was like, guys, don't worry. I don't give a fuck, and it doesn't change anything. You know what I mean, though? So go on about, what was it like for you? You went out, you wanted to party, and guys, we're going to get to leverage trading and all the nitty gritty. I want people to get in here. I want to get it popping up in here.
Hey, Hex,
Matty Crypto is going to come in here. We're going to do a giveaway, guys. We're doing a HEX giveaway. 1,000 plus HEX. I don't remember the exact number, but it's over 1,000 HEX. And if you retweet my pinned tweet, you are eligible. Plain and simple.
Yes.
Plain and simple.
Yes.
If you retweet that tweet, you are eligible. Waste of money, gave it up too. It's not only a waste of money. That's like the least of the problem. Is the money.
It's not making progress in life. I feel like that is one of the reasons why there's so much, quote, depression or anxiety, in my opinion. I think depression and anxiety you can get rid of by taking fucking action in your life, by taking those steps to improve yourself. And so it would be like, I'd work 12 hours a day, or I was in school. I generally worked 3 jobs. So I was in school, both undergrad and in grad school, and I would go to the gym. So it would be like the second guy I got up until when I would go out and party, it was fire, like it was going. And then I'd go out and I'd get fucking shit-faced. But it wasn't even to like the only reason I went out at my time, and everybody's got a different story for why they went out. But the only reason I would go out is because I thought, well, I was chasing girls. The only reason, like if you were like, hey, Sam, why don't you come out and hang out or whatever? I would be like, is there girls there? You'd be like, no, we're just going to chill and play video games. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'm actually busy tonight.
Same way with me. Same way with me. I mean, like I chill with my boys on occasion, but I was just very goal oriented. Like I had a goal. Like even when I went out a lot, I had a goal. My goal was like, I want to learn how to be like socially powerful.
Yes.
And I learned it. I mean, I fucking learned it. I did learn it, guys. I can go anywhere, anytime with anyone.
Yes.
Wouldn't phase me because I've spent time with fucking crazy people. And guess what? They ain't no different than everyone else. And you learn that. You learn from experience.
Do you think that is something that is in like naturally in humans that needs to get out? Because I see people who took the other route, like friends that they didn't go out very much, and they were just focused on hustling or doing other things in their moment in life, and now they might spend more time partying and going out, where it almost seems like that's like something inside of a lot of people that they need to like experience or get out or deal with in
I don't know.
fashion.
It's not a clean enough slate to say any of that stuff. Everyone's divorced, Sam. No one's staying together. So where's the double-blinded placebo on that with no variables? There's none. It's impossible. That's what people don't understand. Every relationship is a nightmare, is the truth, as far as the numbers are concerned. Sam, I'm not talking about you or me or the person that whatever specifics. I'm talking about numbers. And I go straight to numbers when I talk about this stuff. I don't give a fuck what you tell me about La La Land, fairy love and shit. It ain't true. Okay. Sorry. It's not. It's not true. It's called compromise. You're benefiting from each other. You're moving forward and making an agreement to work together. That is what relationships are. And you fuck and you like the other person. And it's like they're your persons. Like they're staying with you. They're helping you. Helping them.
How do you and Paula see marriage? Because
we had to talk about it this morning.
Oh, awesome! So I want to hear about that. So the first probably time my girlfriend and I chatted, I was living in Hawaii and she was living in DC, and I personally don't see at this moment in my life, maybe that changes, but I don't see any value in marriage. I don't see any value in marriage from the standpoint of I don't need another reason for the government to get involved in my life. I don't see any value.
P's still lost in that. P's still lost in that. What does your girl say about that? Before I say, because P's very sensitive about that stuff. That means a lot to her. Stuff like that means all that stuff means a lot to her because she wants to be protected. That's it. Not her in particular. I didn't mean that about P in particular. As I would assume as a man, they want that. Because
she mentioned right here. So it's for having children. So question for Paula or any other women, which she might be the only female in the comments.
That's a load of bullshit. I call S bullshit on that because if I said to you, hey, you can live here, I'll pay for all your shit for the rest of your life, raise a family, you'd say, okay.
Well, so the thing with my girlfriend,
Not
so I
her,
told
but like,
no,
again, Paul,
yes.
I'm not talking about you in particular.
I don't see any value in the marriage, and when I expressed that and had that conversation with her, like I don't need a contract to be friends with Scott. Like I don't need a piece of paper that says I'm fucking friends with you, and that says that if we decide to stop being friends, right, you get half of my shit. That just for me sounds stupid. Like it just doesn't seem intelligent. Now,
Yeah, but do you get half their shit too? Like, I mean, you could play a chick, but like,
no, you could, but like remember we're different as humans, right? Like men tend to want a certain they're going to be like driven for the success in one way. I don't think marriage is needed for children. Like I want to have kids. Literally on so every day I do journaling, right? So I got a whole page in a little bit here, and one of the things that I'm writing about every day is my goals, and like I want to have kids. I don't need that paper to have kids, but
you're getting the paperwork anyway, Sam. The paperwork, let me say a minute. You're getting the paperwork, Sam, and you're paying the fiddler, buddy. This system is made for you to pay the fiddler. So get out of the country or you're paying the fiddler. It doesn't matter. If she lives with you, how long has your girl lived with you?
We've been together for 5 years, and we probably lived together for.
You're fucked. You probably owe her money already. Yeah, I mean, the government probably has like a side contract where they're like, "How many nights has it been? How many times?" Okay, she deserves a little, or like vice versa, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's not about you or her, but I mean, marriage is intended to protect women and children. I understand that, but they're not being protected. P, do you understand that the smart men like me and Sam? But you have to find the right dudes, and you have to be the type of woman that a guy like the right dudes would want to be with, which is difficult.
But it's also like I told her that like at not that moment in my life I wanted marriage, but I was like, if this is something that you value because that's the things that like society tells you to value, just like the USD or fucking anything else in society, if that's something that my girlfriend had a tremendous affinity for, like I wouldn't be opposed to that. Or if there was some so I potentially see myself moving internationally and potentially renouncing my US citizenship at some point, whether it be 3 years or 8 years down the road, getting like multiple different citizenships. So if she wants to come on that journey with me and it makes sense to get citizenships together from a financial perspective, it makes that journey easier to do. Yeah, cool. That's something that's a bridge I would cross, but I just don't see, like, I would still have a kid without having marriage. Oh, 100%. Like to me,
yeah, but are you just protecting yourself?
No, because the thing about it is like I want to protect her. Like
yeah, but you do, and so do. But maybe that's not true in 10 years.
But the thing about it is that I do that today. So from a financial standpoint, from an investing standpoint, because that's where a lot of this goes with, right? Like protection for the women and kids, right? But it's not.
That's where my mind would go naturally.
Yeah, and that's what Paula had mentioned too. So
what he's saying is, guys, you're in the matrix too. Just because it's not something that you like, it's easy to say that's in the matrix, but this isn't. But really, it's all the matrix, and that's what Sam's trying to tell you guys. I can read through his stuff because we talk all the time, but like just for reference, Sam is trying to explain to you guys that everything you think is not true. Because it's programmed into you.
Everything.
It's because it's programmed into you. It's not programmed from you. And what me and Sam have tried to do with our lives a little bit different at least, is we've tried, I don't know what it is, but I've tried to do what I want. I went to the gym, and when people told me to fuck off and when people told me not to do that stuff, I was just like, this is all I can do. This is all I want. I don't know what else to do. And maybe that's my ADHD, but like at the same time, I now have a perspective that I seem to realize that people my age don't have about the world. I don't want to party, guys. I don't want to go out. Nobody gives a fuck about me. Why wouldn't I just work and be productive and try to create something?
And that was part of the conversation around marriage, like one of the first couple of conversations, because I'm like, if we're going to be together in the future, like that means that I can help you invest and take care of you, do all that shit for you. But my parents got split up. My mom has no idea what she's doing with the finances. I help my mother. Me, Sam, helps my mother figure out her finances because she's clueless. Jaleesa, who is my girlfriend, her mother, I talked to her mother to help her with her finances. And I'm like, babe, if 10 years, 20 years down the road, we decide to not be together, so be it. A marriage is not going to fucking stop that. I want you to be successful in your life, however you deem that, which means that from a financial perspective, right? Because that's a lot of the protection from women. You need to do this. I'll point you in the right direction. So she started investing 3 years ago. She's made money. She's more than doubled her money, right? She has to take that responsibility. I'm here to support her along that journey, but she needs to be happy along that journey. And I just don't see the marriage as being any way to protect her, because I'm going to, if you want to be with me, you have, like, even if you want to be the vicinity of me.
But you also know, Sam,
grow.
what you'll do if you don't get your way, you'll leave.
Correct.
Sam, I would too. I tell P, I tell everyone. It doesn't, and no one even needs to ask me. You don't really need to ask me. If someone starts coming in here and telling me I have to do something, I'll never talk to them again. Ever. And I'm not saying if my family or like has an argument, like that's fine. I'm saying if someone wants to come in my life and to do whatever, try to influence me or come into my bubble, and it has anything to do with what I don't want to do at this point, guys, I'm 28 years old now. I'm not, if you live with your parents, like, you're fucked. But I won't do it. And I make that certainly clear in my life, 100% crystal clear, that I will not do it unless I have to, of course. Like, unless someone's going to kill me, like I'll do something, someone's going to kill me. But like, that's about it.
Okay. to go along this point, like it's all just made up, right? Like we're all just living in this fantasy world of shit that's made up. History completely fucking
Read
made
that
up.
real quick.
Marriage is an antiquated capitalistic concept. Humans have lived on the planet for millions of years with thousands of different cultures all having kids. Marriage is not a prerequisite.
Thank you, T-Bird, for using logic and reason in your argument and stating something that made sense top to bottom as a sentence. It's great to know your point, and now I know your whole point, and you made it abundantly clear, and I agree with your statement. I agree.
I think potentially for some people where the partners don't see eye to eye on things, for me, how I viewed that was not a deficiency, but an opportunity for me to get better. So I over communicate, like if there's anything where there's a slight bit of friction between our conversations, that's me. That's an opportunity for me to learn how she thinks, because if I don't understand how my girlfriend thinks, there's no way I can communicate with her. It's like trying to communicate with somebody in German or Swahili or fucking any other language. It's how are you possibly going to understand them if you don't see the world through their eyes? So for me, I need to understand how they.
I want to mention this statement, P. I'm going to mention something on this. Marriage makes that, just because your statistics are reverse engineering to say that having fatherless households, having a fatherless household has nothing to do with marriage, P. Fatherless household and marriage. We're trying to say this is literal and this is made up. A fatherless household does make kids fucked up, I'm sure. It never says a marriageless household. That's a statistic, you got to look at the specific verbiage, because in statistics, they can mend statistics to make you think exactly what they want. And Sam knows that for sure. They can make studies that the nuanced person wouldn't understand enough, and then the facts that come off of that study will represent something that's not necessarily true. So marriage is not required. Father figure, strong male required.
Yes. And I don't need a piece of paper to tell me to do that. Like, I want what's best for Jaleesa. I don't want anything from her. If tomorrow she told me she wanted to be with somebody else, fan-fucking-tastic. If you know that's what you want and you're going to be happy, you do you, because that's how I'm going to live my life.
It bothers women, but at the same time, with a certain type of guy, it doesn't. Again, we're talking about nuance on nuance. Sam is a weirdo.
Very meta. Yes.
Sam's weird, yo. Like, Sam is, but he's predictably weird. He's not like unpredictably weird. You know what I mean? I'm not like, oh, how's Sam gonna think? What I know exactly what's gonna come out of Sam's mouth most of the time. And it's usually right where, within a hair of where I'm thinking, So guys, we're just talking, and this is all about thought experimenting, and we're going to slowly move into the next subject, which is bad habits, which is leverage trading, guys. Leverage trading. We're 20 minutes on the 20-minute dot, and I'm going to start sticking to what it says on the topic. I want to start switching this up. We were talking about marriage and kind of the matrix, a little bit of the matrix kind of vibe. Let's switch it in. What are men doing today? What do you see today? And let's, at the end of this, what Sam says, I'm going to go straight into what I think about leverage trading. What do you see the average guy doing today? And how does that relate to leverage trading? Like how, because I know these all bad habits, right? So what do you think?
It's there was a couple good comments in there. So from Crypto Games and HEX Kim Papa, like our perspectives could easily change over the next 5 years. Like we're aware of that. But to go from the leverage trading standpoint, I've been online for nearly 10 years. That's crazy. 10 years at this point. So I get a lot of people that have never, 10 fucking years, that message me and start conversations or ask questions. One of it seems to be the underlying piece for a lot of people is like insecurity or like lack of confidence, because there's a lot of dudes who, I got a message this morning from somebody, hey, what do you think of this? Like, who gives a fuck what I think of something? Like, what do you think of it? Like, what's your objective? Like, what are you trying to accomplish? And there's just like a uncertainty or lack of confidence, but going off of the leverage trading, but also just like the bad habits in general. How I believe people build confidence in themselves is by taking action. Or like Scott, you're way more confident today than you were a year ago because you're taking more action in your life to better your life, to improve your situation.
Well, I stopped. It's like, how do you start taking action though? You have to do a lot, right? Like, because you have to get away from all the matrix, which is the first fucking your whole life from the time you leave high school. Well, from the time you go to elementary school now, they weren't really plebbing people up too hard when I was in elementary school. They were just trying to teach us like computers and math and like numbers. But now it's pleb nation. They want you to be like basically freaking anything but a white man. And I'm not saying that because I'm white. I'm just saying like life is hard for all of us. I've gone through horrible things, and I maybe could have been worse off or better off, and you could have been worse off or better off. But at the same time, if a dude with a hood with tattoos all over his face walks into a bar, it don't matter if he's white, Mexican, or black. Guys, I'm here to tell you that. It doesn't matter if somebody with a hood on, baggy ass pants, tats from head to toe on his face walks into a bar, I'm scared. And I'm moving and I'm out because I know what that represents. I don't care if the dude's white, black, and I understand that there is racism, of course. And I would have been in jail still if I was a black man, for sure. If I was a black man, I would still be behind bars for the crimes that I did get prosecuted for.
Yes. But so what was it? What did you have to do for yourself to like start taking action to move?
Well, it took me to lose everything. I had to lose respect from everyone to the point where I didn't care anymore. Nobody cared for me, and other than my family. No, in the community, I was shunned. I was a drug addict. I was a freak. I was out of control. I did some stuff within my community that was, reckless, like within the actual streets of my community. Like I got in a car situation, kind of. There was like a little bit of like a car crash and like a stolen car. It was kind of that thing, kind of vibe. But I was all drugged up. I was literally just on drugs. I wasn't stealing anything.
Well, that actually is kind of interesting because that's exactly what I did and I don't think I've shared probably 5 to 8, 10,000 pieces of content in terms of videos, and probably 20,000 in terms of like tweets and posts on Instagram and Facebook over the course of the last 10 years. And I don't know if I've ever shared this story, but I spent 6 months in jail for doing dumb shit when I was 18, 19 years old. And then I saw the hurt for the people around me I didn't need to do anything that I was doing. I knew it was wrong, and I still fucking did it. And it was so dumb. And like going through that experience and watching the people that I was close to and how they went through and they got hurt by what I was doing, like I was like, oh man, this is never, ever, 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 ever happening again. And during that time, I was so pissed at myself. In the first probably 45 days while I was in there, I wouldn't even talk to anybody else. I was just so pissed at myself.
And you're big too, so like your game plan can pretty much just be to isolate, probably.
Yeah.
You know, nobody picks fights with 6'4" dudes in general. Like you stay away from those guys and you go to the 5'8", 5'9" guys if you want to talk shit. Because if I go into a situation like that, it looks totally different. I have to start being social right away, Sam. It is different, Sam. You see all this.
No, it is.
I can be taken advantage of physically, not like sex or anything, but like I can be beat to death. I'm not a huge guy. Yeah, I could beat most people to death, but there's guys in jail that could beat me to death. For sure. Fucking sure. I ain't no badass. Like I could beat up the average dork. But like if somebody is beating ass for 20 years, they're beating my ass too.
And to like go on like the theme of the Matrix, right? Because we're all just living like everything that you think is like a fact is literally made up. History is made up by somebody who chose to write out a history from their POV. If you look at it from somebody else's POV, history's.
Wait, I have to tell you something before I forget it. It's so crazy what happened to me last night. So I was texting Leo Longevity last night.
That's a good contact, probably.
Dude, he was like, I want to support your channel, but I have to check it out to see if it's cool. Blah, blah, blah. Because I spam this motherfucker. I mean, he has 100 messages by me. And he knows it. He's answered me a couple times, like just with a little one, thank you, or a heart. Like, but now he was like, hey, I don't know about crypto.
Oh, you should have. I honestly.
No, but then he sent me a voice message and he's like, I have all these crypto questions in particular. And that's as far as our conversation, which I was hammered. And I was like, P, he's my favorite YouTuber. He just back and messaged me. And but anyway, yeah. So Leo Longevity, go to his channel, say I sent you. Say that I sent you. If you want any legit information about literally anything from relationships to changing your brain to being healthy, Buddhist monk shit, everything. He's got everything. Biology on everything, case studies on everything. He is the most legit YouTuber in the space, in my opinion. And Derek plays more dates is there, but he's a little more mainstream.
He's gone way more mainstream. I never really got into like Steve Vigorous guy.
Yeah, what do you think about Steve?
I have followed him on Instagram and we messaged a couple times, but I don't really follow his content. But I also don't really follow a lot of people's content in reality.
Well, that's your shtick. Why would you?
Like Leo's, I don't think I've ever watched any of Leo's.
But you know all that shit. That just happens to be the shit that you already learned from someone else.
Yes.
Because you were studying it before me. He just happened to be on right when I was learning. And he was nobody, no followers.
Yeah, that was only like 2 or 3 years ago.
I'm so good at sniping fucking YouTubers. Do you know who Pomp is? He's a Bitcoin guy.
No, not yet.
His name's Pompal. What's that guy's name? There's always someone bigger. That's right. Cheers for the wrench, T-Bird, of course, brother. Are you serious? You deserve a big wrench. Everyone, I hope you're not. I don't know what the wrenches really do, but don't be mean with them. Whatever you do with them.
I also had a question about the comments, but I want to hear who this Pomp guy is, and I 100%.
I don't want to talk about Pomp. I don't even want to utter his nasty. We can talk about that behind the fucking scene. He used to be like all heart crypto decentral. He sold out to Bitcoin, and he's just leveraged fucking shilling.
Mexican trafficker Pompolino.
He used to have this dope channel. His girl was right next to him. They talk about all the current news and decentralization, and I would always watch. 10,000 followers on Twitter. I mean, on YouTube. Now he has 1.5 million, and he's just Bitcoin is the future. If you don't have 100 Satoshis, you're not going to make it in the world. That's all he fucking says every day. He just rides on Bitcoin's coattails. If you ever hear this, Pomp, you're a fucking sellout. Your fucking stuff is garbage, and it used to be so good, and your girl and everyone, and now you're just shilling Bitcoin because that's your shtick. That's your shtick, bitch.
I want to give you credit for like you mentioning this guy, but also Leo Longevity and other people like that in the community who like, as somebody had just mentioned, I think it was HEX Kebab, but there's always somebody bigger, right? And when you think about, if you're like, hey, I'm cold, I want to get hotter, like just move closer to the sun, like metaphorically speaking, that works in the real world. So if you're trying to gather data, get information, learn something, grow online, any of that, being closer to those people is important. And I acknowledge you for doing that, because that's a big opportunity for me to grow, is because I like, I'm in my own world and I know it's tremendously valuable, and I've gotten better over the last 2 years at doing that, but it's not something that I've
Do you see how we had that jail
embraced.
analogy? It's just the same thing. I'm savvier when it comes to meeting random people because I've had to do it every day my whole life. You could sit there on a hilltop and no one would bother you, and people would listen to you. You know, not everyone, but like nobody listened to me. Nobody cared what I had to say. I mean, maybe I didn't deserve for people to care what I had to say, to be honest. But whatever we were saying, like, I've had to be social my whole life. I understand social nuance so well within like meeting people, because I also was hanging out with super rich people when I was like a kid, which like
Yeah.
some of my family friends were like just ridiculously rich. And like I'd be riding in all these. I was in a private jet going to fucking with my buddy to go to that big golf thing. What's the biggest golf tournament called? The
The
Masters,
Masters, one of them, I think,
which
was
is
also one
like
of them.
just top prestigious shit. I was going to that at 12. I learned that all of it's the same. Nobody knows anyone. It's all just hearsay. Where are you standing? What do you look like? And who are you with? That is everything in a way. But when it comes to YouTube content, it's the opposite of what you want. But the networking helps. Like what I've learned from networking, I've always had to network. I could never really do anything on my own. I just literally had to be like, hey guys, well, this whole channel, everything is just because I've just networked with people, like, and I went from like, I think I've had more followers on Twitter per day than like fucking anyone in history with under 10,000 followers.
But that's why it's so powerful, because you're going to be able to grow and learn and see, and introductions to new things, like you going through and spending more time interacting with people who are at different stages of their journey than you, and taking the effort and to do that is something that, like, I see as we're interacting, right? As I see you doing more of this, it's like, okay, I know that it's something that I need to spend more time on that I'm not currently doing.
Yeah, because there's shit that, like, remember when you mentioned Bitcoin mining, for example, like that's one thing that I would never do. Why? Not because there's no learning there. Well, I kind of have a more understanding that is obsolete technology, and most people still think it's new. So I guess that would make sense. But basically, let's not waste our time here, Sam. You can't waste your time. I'm not wasting my time learning how to program, guys. I could. You don't think I could learn how to program in the next decade? I could probably be the best programmer in the next decade. I'd need Adderall galore. But you know what I mean? I dare me to. Someone dare me to say I can't do it. You know what I mean? But at the same time, why would I spend a decade when I can get someone to do that for me in 20 minutes?
Correct. No,
That's the
that's
whole
a good
thing.
thing.
Never do anything where you're wasting time. If you're posting too many videos and it gets to that point, right at that point where you are now wasting time, you've done it too much, and it's not worth the squeeze right here because you're neglecting other things. At that point, you could be networking. At that point, you could have spent the last hour asking people to retweet your shit, and that's what I do. I don't give a flying fuck. I spam the biggest dudes in, and guess who? They say, Scott, he's a spam. And I say, yes, sir. And that's why you're talking to me on my show right now.
No, but it's that the reason I'm mentioning is that because I already know there's value in it. I made an investment with like 40 grand, which is the largest investment I made over in 2021. And that was only because I knew somebody who knew, like, I was able to connect with somebody who's very, very successful. They've got $1 billion. Like, they have, you know what I mean? Massive, massive amount of money. I'm helping him walk through the crypto space. Like, over the next 3 to 6 months, he's going to start investing into crypto. because of the relationship, which allowed me to put my investment in one of his deals. You know what I mean? It's 100%. I literally in 2021 in January, it was like, I told my girlfriend, I was like, hey, I need to meet more people like me. I need to be around more people because there's always, I've never spun, like I just do my own thing.
Sam,
like
you know what I already see in my head? This is kind of how my brain works. Like I see the podcast with me, you, and Leo already happening. I know it's going to happen. He doesn't know it's going to happen. I do.
Yes.
Because I'm going to make it happen.
Yes.
And I will do anything I have to do. I will, if he says 10,000 subs on this channel, I won't sleep until I get 10,000 subs on this channel. I will pay for it. I'll do whatever I have to do. You know what? I want to be authentic with my channel, of course. But like, I will take a goal and I will make it happen to get what I want to get. I want an episode once a week with Leo Longevity. I want that in my life. I will create that. He will have to ignore me till the end of time, and I'll get more followers than him, and I'll do whatever I have to do until that point. And that it usually comes sooner than later once I start thinking like that. Like I already wrote I have a interview with Joe Rogan in 2 years. It's on my schedule, guys. I have an interview with Richard Hart this year. That's on my schedule too.
Yes.
They don't know about these things on my schedule.
Yes.
I do. And that's how I was taught. I was taught to manifest these things. I was taught that if you believe it, that you can do it. And I've always believed in myself.
100%.
I've always believed in myself now that I know that I'm okay. Like, you know, like in the beginning, you're not sure how things are going to turn out. But okay, I have a house now. I'm all settled in. Like, switch on, gone. Anyone who has a problem with that, leave me alone.
Yeah. So no,
and people have been telling me this my whole life. This is what men do. And I was always like, how do you get so obsessed with work? How do you get so obsessed with work? Work is boring. Work hot. But then you're like, oh my God, the really, really passionate men. You have to start thinking that you can be that one in a billion. Like, I feel like I'm the dude who's going to do the things that people won't do. I do feel that way. I've always felt that way. I'll make a channel. I'll make a video every day for 4 hours. Who else could do that? I don't care. I don't know. I'll do it.
Who else is going to put that effort in? But that's how you achieve.
But Hexo did it. Hexo did it. And guess what? He's got 25K subs on Twitter, and he's the biggest. He's Richard Hart's right-hand man.
Yes. Like it takes the belief in that and the consistent action over time.
And they believe me.
Yes, correct.
Richard believes me.
Because
when I talk to them, they believe me because I say everything about what I'm saying appropriately, and they're like, he understands. Because
how do you get other people to believe in you? In my how I view it is that if you have two people and you're talking about something, the person that has the greater conviction always gets the other person to believe what they believe. Because if I have a massive amount of energy going into something, I can convince whoever the fuck it is I'm talking to because I have so much conviction.
But you always have conviction.
Correct. But that's a better way to live.
But you could be talking about wheatgrass and you'd have conviction. That it doesn't matter. You're just knowledgeable and confident because you are knowledgeable. Everyone else is pretending they know things that they don't. Everyone wants to say, you know what exposed more to me about plebs than anything? Who the fuck is stomping around out there? Is when I started to really learn about crypto. And I'm not saying I'm an expert, guys. I'm not. But when I started to get into the nuance of the T-share and inflation and everything in between, people started trying to tell me that they knew things, but they didn't know that I studied for 30,000 fucking hours in the last 3 years. Or well, I'm just a random ass number, but I've been studying my butt off. So then when they say stuff, I say, okay, it's confirmed. Everyone's dumb as fuck because I would never say that to someone else about something I didn't know about.
Yes. So let's cover some of these comments quick and then shift on to. I love the conversation. I hope you guys are enjoying it. If you are enjoying it, make sure you smash that.
And we're doing a giveaway. Once Maddie Crypto comes on, the giveaway starts. Well, once we get to 100 likes, the giveaway is happening. Okay. Once we get to 100 likes, so I'm staying on here till there's 100 likes. Maddie's going to come on here. I think we can do it this time. So we're going to be. Sam doesn't have to stay the whole time. Of course, he's busy, but you can come in and out as you please. But Maddie Crypto will be on in a little bit. I think I haven't talked to him yet this morning, although I messaged him, but he told me yesterday, like, I'll see you tomorrow. And so anyway, we're doing a giveaway.
So talk to him about the giveaway, because you didn't reach the target yesterday, so that's why it didn't happen yesterday.
So yeah, we tried to get 100 likes, which was a little ballsy for 15 minutes, like 50 likes in 15 minutes. So Maddie said, my bad, let's try it again tomorrow. And I said, okay. So now we're just going to I want to give away today. I don't want to not give away today like yesterday. That was kind of unfortunate. But now I think the pie will be bigger. At least, I don't know. I'll give away some fucking Hedron too. Why not? So guys, if this doesn't get to 100 likes in a reasonable amount of time, I'm not going to do it. But like within 3 hours, like, yeah, I'll do it. So 3 hours, guys. How about we cap it at 3 hours? How long is that? That's 2 hours and 20 minutes, guys. 2 hours and 20 minutes to get 100 likes. When I get that 100 likes, I'm going straight to my retweets and flicking it up and putting my finger on one and clicking it. Okay? And if it's Motley, Motley's getting it. And if it's you, you're getting it. So it don't matter if you're rich or poor. I'm just clicking.
Yes. And okay, so let's talk about leverage, because I have a slightly in the HEX community, there's negative connotation when it comes to leverage. And when it comes to leverage trading, I completely agree with that. When it comes to trading in general, I agree with that. When it comes to leverage, I view that positively. You mentioned you have a house. So I actually put together an example here, and I wanted to see if I can share that comes up here in terms of like a house, because you have a house now, which
yes, sir.
gives you a little bit of like.
Yeah, but if you don't have a job, it doesn't.
But you do have a job.
I could sell it.
But you're a landlord. That's a job in a sense.
I ain't never wrote down nothing about me being a landlord anywhere.
But you don't need to. That's the beautiful thing about work. Because so many
say that online too.
So many people.
Not dox myself too heavily. All right, whatever this is, let's talk about this real quick.
Okay.
So shit, inviting freedom. Great to see you. Good morning.
Up?
You sweet woman, and you're so nice and you're so smart.
Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so say somebody wants to buy a house for $200,000. They want to put down 5% because they're going to be moving into the house. So they're gonna basically put in $10,000. That's going to be the equity into the property.
Well, if it's your first house, just so people know, this is a little lower than that.
So yeah, you can get it even lower. Yeah, you could potentially do with this
3%
or 0. Yes.
Oh, can you?
If you
That's
there's
the way
different grants. And so so let's put this at 3%. Perfect. So 3%. You have 6, and the numbers just going crazy. You put down 3% on a $200,000 asset.
Those are pretty much my numbers right there. Like as far as my first house.
And now what happens? Oh, we can even do this on your house, right? Okay. So what was your?
So go 240.
Was the purchase price?
That was a purchase price, and 3%.
Yep. How much is it now?
It's 386,000.
Perfect. This is awesome. So you guys can do the same exact thing with what I'm doing right here. So 3% down. So he put down $7,200. $7,200 investment to control a $240,000 potential asset, right? Then you're getting paid to own that asset during the duration, right? So you buy this asset, and now you're getting paid to hold that asset, because as we just mentioned, like landlord, we won't really touch on it. But now, at some point in the future, the house is worth $380,000. Right? In your case, it's what, 3-4 years or something?
Yeah, less than 2 years.
So okay, crazy, right? Less than 2 years. So now let's do the numbers. Your loan is 2 years later still roughly the same. You haven't paid anything down. It's primarily interest.
It's probably like $2,000 lower or $5,000 lower. I did a refi in the middle of it.
So $230,000 roughly. The equity in the property is going to be 153, maybe 155 if some of the loan is paid down. What ends up happening is you put a $7,200 investment, and you have a 97% leverage on here. 97% leverage allows you to amplify your gains. You put in 7,200 and you've made 153. You've 21x'd your money in 2 years. Think about that.
Hey, all you Bitcoin dorks, I probably beat you out in the last 2 years with my freaking house. So let's stop saying Bitcoin that's wasting energy and destroying the environment and incentivized to dump the price in your freaking face. And not centralized at all. I mean, not decentralized at all. Is my house is beating that. So get wrecked.
Scott, the cool thing about this is that I see this opportunity.
Reminder to clip that. Reminder to clip that.
Yes, at whatever time it is, 44:35. I'll write that down, 44:30, in terms of the timing on it. So I think that there's that same opportunity with Hedron.
You like how I jammed this in here so you could just see the back of it so people know what it looks like?
If you guys want to grab your own shield, you can check the link down below for the shields. They're stainless steel shields. I don't have one, but I know Scott does, and I know Scott's getting started. So if you want to support Scott and his channel along the way, you can jump down below, get one for yourself, or maybe get one and share it with somebody else.
And this one is really cool. This is like the first one he ever made. Not this one in particular, but the first design. He was obsessed as a kid with Captain America. That's how it all started. Isn't that funny, Sam?
Wow.
He was just obsessed with Captain America. Like, he just obsessed. He was my best friend. I knew him. He was obsessed with Captain America. Like, he would throw shields and throw shit and pretend he was Captain America all the time when he was little. And now he's making them for a living.
That's awesome. If anybody
He also makes steel art, guys. There's steel art here.
Those are dope. I've seen some of those pictures you've been posting.
Any
So
design
Scott,
you have, guys, in the back looks just like this. Has a nice handle on it. You could literally beat someone to death with it.
Scott, what are your thoughts on the leverage that we just talked about?
That's dope leverage, guys. I made a dope decision. I like where I'm at with my house. I'm going to keep it, but I wish I could profit off of it somehow.
You are.
How?
You're getting cash flow every month.
Well, you know what I mean. Not that.
But
I mean,
no. But that's what it is.
I know, but I wouldn't. I wish I could get a little bit of that. Just like if I could have like 10 grand more liquid, I would feel so much better. And I feel like I should be able to have that, but I can't because I'm not working yet. Technically, I'm not making as much as I used to. Even though if I showed them my money, they'd be like, I mean, like it's confusing because crypto assets don't hold any weight in like the world of credit score.
So okay, so this is awesome. This is perfect because this leads us right into Hedron, which I think you can use to get that 10% of $150,000. There's another $15,000. You could use Hedron, depending on how many stakes you have, or if you have a large stake, you could use your stake in HEX for Hedron. So you can take that and you could utilize the borrowing feature. The interest rate, remember, is only 100.
So this would be if I did an HSI stake, right? Which means you do the actual stake through the Hedron.pro app. That's when you become eligible, I think, for the level.
I think, and I don't know because I don't remember when I read through the paper because they didn't touch on this. And anybody in the comments, let us know. Can you take your native stake and convert it to an HSI by wrapping a smart contract around it? That's a good question. If that's the case, you could get that $15,000 from your native HEX stake. And the borrowing rate on there is only 1.5%.
Yeah, but you have to be careful about when you deploy these things because so basically, Sam, when something, no, I'm not mad at you. I took the doggy to the park for a bit. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna want to catch up because that was some good ass fucking fire McFuego we were talking about. Yeah. So what was the question?
The Hedron HSI stake, assuming you could take out the $15,000, how would you deploy that so that you could make enough to pay it back?
I'll say risky and then not risky.
Okay, so if you hypothetically could take your HEX stake and gather $15,000 worth of value from that, and if you did that, let's pull up a calculator real quick. Say there's 12 years left on that stake. Say there's 13 years left on that stake, right? 13 times 12 is 156 payments. So if you have $15,000 divided by 156, your payment's going to be about $105 a month in terms of like your Hedron. So you're going to have to pay back $105 on that $15,000. Now, how could Scott take that $15,000 and deploy that $15,000 to generate more than $105 in right? Because that's going to be your payment. So how could you take 15 grand and get more?
That's super. So
with a high degree of certainty.
are you talking about me only using Hedron?
If you had $15,000 today, how could you?
Okay, so if I had $15,000 today and I was going to deploy it online, is that what you're asking me? In order
or
to make
anywhere, it could not necessarily online, but anywhere, you just need to generate $105 per month to be able to pay the bill.
105, I would just fucking stake it for hell.
Right? You saw it right there. This is literally the example I'm going to do in a YouTube video later today.
Yeah, but you can't do it because of the fees, and you don't have enough economic mass to make enough for staking unless you do it long term. If you did it for the end of the year, it'd be great.
But even the annual return for a HEX stake is above 10%, correct?
Oh yeah, it's probably like 12 to 17.
So you have an arbitrage opportunity, right? If you say if you did $15,000 and you took $1,200 and set it aside, so you have the next 12 payments set aside, you could take your payment. You could take the whatever's 1,200 minus 15,000. You could take $14,800 and deploy that as a HEX stake, earning 10%, 11%.
Yeah, but you're also earning the Hedron, which goes up in price dramatically. Like this is all unquantifiable because
bro, I'm doing a video on this and I'm going to
but it is unquantifiable to a degree because the market is uncertain. Hedron is uncertain. It's new. There's plenty of dudes that could drop Hedron to Zippo. But people don't understand why anyone would do that. You really have to go to a rabbit hole to find out why someone would want to do that. And the rabbit hole leads you to no one would want to do that. They all just want more money. And what goes up? Speculative assets. And what do rich people know? If they buy speculative assets and they go up, other people will buy them and they'll go up. And then they'll do a little dumpy poos on your head and they'll win at the end of the day like they always do. But guys, when it comes to leverage trading in general, leverage trading is where you can get multiples of your money. So basically you're taking more risk to gain a multiple of your reward if it pays out the right way. But just like the multiple of reward, if it goes the other way, you just get liquidated for as much as you basically, guys, leverage trading was created. Trading in general was created to get money out of your pockets and to put it into their pocket. When you go into the casino, it's not so you can have a good time. It's to take money out of your pockets and enter it into their pockets. You have to understand that. That is all it is. This is how they make money. You're just giving them money. You're just giving them money, Sam. That's it. You're going on this website and somehow giving these people money in the hopes. And guys, reality check every man who tells you that he makes money off of trading, especially day trading or leverage trading, is lying. He's lying. He's lying to you. People that say that people that's like me that say they're broke, not lying. Not lying.
I can give some
people that say I'm rich for no reason because I could say I'm fucking rich, dude.
Correct.
I could legit just be like, I'm retired as fuck, crushed it, bought Bitcoin in 2018, went up. No, I had some good trades. I got hacked. My life's fucked. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's bad. That's called real person.
Yes.
Everything else that sounds, oh, I'm just sitting here. Nobody knows me. My OPSEC's perfect. Blah, 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 blah. They're all fucking lying. Everyone in YouTube is a fucking liar. Not everyone, of course, but like 90% fucking lying scumbags. And they just want views. Well, I don't want to say scumbags. Like, not everyone who does a paid for YouTube channel is a scumbag, but in my opinion, that's selling out. And that I'd rather die right here, right now.
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it. Why? Are you going to use me as a puppet? What am I going to start selling your fucking shit? Like I sell these things because they're dope as fuck. And you can put whatever cool ass design in their metal and you can beat someone with them. I like them. That's why I don't even sell them. I just say buy them, you get $50 off. That's it. I don't care if anyone buys them. I've been addicted to these for 3 years. I have no fucking other ones in my other room. It's like,
well, that's you're talking about. It's not a sellout if it's something that you had these way before.
I designed the HEX. Well, I didn't design the design, but like me and Motley brought it to the community. Well, Motley basically did it. Nobody would have listened to me. But Motley said, these shields are fucking dope. Let's get a design made up from the people in the community. And then they sold 50. I had nothing to do with it at that point. Christian, the guy from Shield Masters was like, this is incredible. This community is amazing. I've never seen any support like this. And then afterwards, we've done all this because I quit my job and shit. But at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck if anyone gives me jack shit at all. Like, I don't care if I'm broke for the next 3 years, rich for the next 3 years. It doesn't make a difference to me. I'm still driving the Camry, guys. The Camry ain't going anywhere. I'm not saying I won't get another car, but the Camry's the daily driver.
Yeah, that's I completely agree with the trading thing, and I didn't always agree with that because that's how I bought this house, was from profit from trading. Yet then I went through and lost all the money that I continued to trade with. So like, yeah, you can't, there's periods of times, but it's just like, that's because the market's moving into one direction, or you just have luck, like Scott mentioned. It's not that I'm special, right? Like, I was making money in a time in the market where I happened to be correct for a longer period of time, which allowed me to accumulate enough cash to buy this property. And then I continued trading with what was left, and I lost it all minus a small amount of it. So like, it's 100%. You're muted. Go ahead.
You cannot win in trading because you develop a habit that is meant for you to lose. It's a habit, guys. Of course you can click the right button. Of course you can win big. But if you win big, in turn, you are automatically, as an emotional response, going to do it again. You have no choice at that point. That is what I'm preaching. You don't have a fucking choice. When you win big, it fucks with your head. Trust me, I've done it. I was a gambling addict for 365 days straight. That's all I did was gamble. And I was stone cold sober, not a beer or a weed or any amphetamines, nothing. I was sober. Sam, please explain arbitrage to Jim Rat Crypto.
Oh, yes. Well, I definitely.
He was getting on me about arbitrage yesterday. Anyway, guys, whatever I was saying, it's fucking true. What's arbitrage?
So Paula should come on sometime. Not right now. I have somebody coming over at 12:30 for stuff that they need to get product wise, but I got to get off. So at that point, but Paula and I should talk about arbitrage at some point. So arbitrage, you could think of as like, when you see people at the beach with a cooler of bottled water or like soda, and they're selling it for $3 or $4 each, or $5 depending on the beach you're at, right? And that literally $5 would get you an entire case of water if you were at Walmart for 24 bottles, but yet people still buy that shit. It's think of like that. And if you could do that simultaneously, so you're going to buy a case for $5, then you're going to sell each bottle for $5. Say it was 20 bottles, right? That delta between those two is what people call arbitrage. So there's an opportunity that I see. I'm going to run the numbers and I'm going to post the video online to get people's feedback and things that I miss.
Explain to me what you're saying as far as the HEX crypto and Hedron system.
You can.
She kept saying Hedron and arbitrage, and I just didn't know enough about arbitrage to really get into it.
Think if you could borrow money at 1%, but then you could invest that money and make 10%. Does that seem like a good thing to do? Because then you get the delta, you get the difference between 1% and 10%. This is that example.
Yeah, but these assets are constantly dumping 80%.
Okay,
but that's fucking scary.
So you could do it in a risk averse way. So you just shave off the first 2 years. So this way, if the price dumps in 2 years, you've already got 2 years of 2 years of payments all set up, because it's that Hedron's allowing you to basically borrow your HEX of B shares at 1.5% annually. That's like that's like you're paying 3.5–4% on your house. I'm paying 4.25, 4.3 on my house, right? So we're paying a high interest rate relative to what Hedron is charging. So if I could borrow money at 1.5% and then lock it into something at 10%, like HEX, that would be like that delta there. Now, what do you do for the volatility, right? Because you have shit that's fluctuating so greatly. All these semantics of the details around there, I have to go personally, like create a spreadsheet, run all the numbers, try to think of all the different ways or things that could happen, put that out to the community, see, hey, Sam, you fucking completely missed this shit. But there's definitely like money to like buy the shit, like those water bottles for $5, and then sell those for $5 each and make the profit between those two things.
So there's obviously people that think about these things, right? before they create something, right? Obviously, arbitrage is something that's common to people within this industry. So wouldn't you think the fact that the most genius people in the world are going to be digging into this project as hard as they possibly can, that they would already know? Like, I'm assuming by the credibility. Again, I always try to cut fat off things. And again, I could be wrong. You could be wrong. He could be wrong. They could all be wrong. I don't know what's going on. But you know what I mean? Like, me, by cutting off the fat and just asking my smartest friend, like, I'll just ask, but you're making a video. Obviously, that has a point to it too.
But
so
so the guy Alex is behind Hedron, right? Is that his
I want to get him on. Let me see if he messaged me on Telegram.
Okay. So if Alex is in that same spot mentally, right? There's a lot of wealthy people who use debt to get rich, who use leverage to get rich. And if you can borrow money at a cheaper, like this is, BlackRock or like the companies like that own gigantic multi-billion-dollar portfolios, everybody watching, pay attention to this. They literally, you go put your money in the bank, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Chase, etc. What do? They take your money, give you zero. They give you dick, and they take your money and they go give it to somebody who knows how to invest that money at a higher rate. So they'll take that and they'll put it in multifamily real estate. So the people like BlackRock will go buy these portfolios of 300, 1,000, 10,000 units that pay them on average 7%. So you've got, 7,000 units on average. You're earning 7% on the money, but they're paying 2%. So they get that profit of 5% using somebody else's money. And then the value comes in when the price appreciates, right? So right now we're in a bear market, pretty good bear market, right? Like HEX is down 80% roughly, approximately. So in 2 years, do you believe, like in your heart, do you believe HEX is going to be higher than 14 cents?
In 2 years? Yes, of
course. So March 13th,
yes, of course.
2024.
I would expect it to be 10x higher at minimum, even on an 80% dip.
So even on an 80%, even in a bear market 2 years from now,
but again, there's risk to that. Like,
correct.
There are men out there, and there are people out there, and there are concepts that me nor Sam understand about the nuance of $100 million buys and shit like that. There's just, unless you're there, you don't know. Like, it's hard to know that shit. I know a couple guys that are getting up to that point, so I'm starting to learn about, because I just hear from them. But guys, it's a whole nother world behind that. We could all be getting rugged. Of course, I don't believe that. All my money's invested in the HEX all my life, my whole YouTube channel. I love HEX. I think Richard Hart's the most legit dude in the space by a fucking mile. And I think he's one of the only legit dudes in the space, to be honest. There's a couple dudes, but they're not really content creators. Like Richard, I would say he's a content creator, kind of, even though he just does live streams like me. Guys.
So this comment, crypto TikToker, like pull up her comment really quick. I want to make a point on this really quickly. So she's talking or referencing the fractional reserve banking system. So because this is what pretty much every federal bank does globally for every country, you could kind of do that for yourself because we have crypto, we have DeFi. You can do fractional reserves for yourself, but in a more thoughtful way, and you can leave a reserve that's much greater than they do, and you can also like plan, like Scott, from an income standpoint in fiat. Are you going to be making more money in fiat in 24 months or less money in fiat in 24 months? High probability you're going to be making more money in fiat, right? Or your income, your cash flow on a monthly basis is going to be higher. This is probably the lowest it's ever going to be in your life. At some point in the future, like 24 months from now, it's probably going to be substantially higher than it is today. So you can use that as a reserve, and you can kind of create that fractional reserve thing.
Go to that while we're online, if you don't mind.
Yes, let me pull that up.
And if anyone has any resources that we're missing, please, God, put them in. We love resources, guys. We are not the end-all be-alls. We love to research, double back information. We like to see taboo guys that are fucking weird. We want to know what they got to say too.
Yes.
I want to know what Alex Jones has to say. Do I think he's a fucking crazy actor? Yes. But do I think he's a smart motherfucker? Yes. And some of the things he says hold merit and weight, but he's crazy. But like, I still want to listen, right? All right, so let's read this top to bottom here.
Okay, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
So is this the beginning of the page?
This
HEX
is the
investment trust. Achieve your goals with trustless yield. All right, start investing. Let's see what happens.
See what this does. Accredited investor question.
Oh wait, they just came out with this.
Oh, I literally wrote this on my
This
list of
just
things to
came
Google.
out. This is like remember I told you yesterday, Discouraged Syndicate came out with the HEX Trust.
Literally, it's on my list of things to look into today. What a beautiful comment. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is one of the smartest guys in the space. Rackham, one of the richest dudes in the space. He said $1.20 for PHEX and EHEX, 11,000x pulse and 8,000x pulse X in 2 years. That's his prediction.
So what I'm talking to you about, the borrowing and then putting it back over here, and using HEX to get the yield on it and all that. I'm saying this because I'm going to be refinancing my house as soon as the title switches over from my LLC to my name, and then I got to go through that process. So probably in the next 3 to maybe 5 months, I should have a HELOC or just refinance, depending on what I choose to do. I'm going to take some of that money that's already leveraged and use that to leverage more money in crypto, and doing some of the strategies that I was just talking about with a small amount, not a lot, a small amount, just to test my theory for myself. And between now and that 3 months, now and that 5 months, I'm going to continue to test my model, continue to play it out, get feedback, try to learn, try to talk to people. Hey, is anybody else doing this? What are they doing? Is it successful, etc.? Because there's people in crypto that use this arbitrage type of thinking. And there was a guy that I was listening to who was literally making $1 million a day. So in crypto, an easy way to think about arbitrage, Binance or Coinbase. If you look at the prices on one platform for an exchange versus the prices on another platform, they're different prices.
You need over $1 million net worth. That's it. It's not that bad.
Or $250,000 of income
a year.
No, income. You either $1 million net worth or over $250,000 of income if you're single, or over 200 or 300 if you're a couple, I think, or something like that.
Somebody's doing fucking front flips upstairs, and it's driving me fucking nuts.
We can't hear it. Let us know.
Oh, you can't?
No, we can't.
Oh, well, if you can't hear it, thank you. You have to other $1 million net worth to be an accredited. So what happens when you become an accredited investor, Sam?
Oh, this is such a beautiful conversation. Okay, so
I don't know. I don't know.
Accredited investors were put in place to supposedly protect investors, 100 years ago, or whenever they were put in place, maybe 1933 or something, to protect investors from getting scammed by brokers and whatnot. How that rule functions today is a door with a lock on it, so that you, myself, and probably everybody who's watching cannot participate in awesome investments. Because awesome investments, you have to be an accredited investor for. So you are not allowed to invest in awesome shit because of this rule. DeFi, crypto, HEX, this world gets rid of that. You do not have to be an accredited investor to get awesome fucking assets. And now we don't have to even be concerned about it. Accredited investor is just somebody who has money. They have to have $1 million net worth, meaning assets. They have to have $1 million worth of assets, and or over $250,000 a year of annual income if they're single, or 300 or 350 if you're a couple or married. So literally, it was a way to stop people from investing into good shit. That's why the rich keep getting richer.
So basically, it's the way, if you're in a millionaire, you get first dibs.
Correct. Yes. You can't invest.
And I knew that common knowledgeably. I didn't know what the terminology was, but I knew that. I'm like, how are people even getting? They're not, guys. They're only rich people are fucking getting in on all this shit. Not in crypto at all, though. It's totally different. 100% opposite. Little dorks like me are finding out all this shit before all of them. All of them. I get free money sent to me from. They don't get free money from Hedron. They weren't paying attention to the staking protocol and decentralized DeFi. They weren't. I was.
Let's see.
So we're switching up big time, guys. Now I'm sure they're. Oh, what is it called again? What is it called that that website was called?
It is called HEX Investment Trust. And this is the definition of an accredited investor according to Investopedia. An accredited investor is an individual or business entity that is allowed to trade securities that may not be registered with the financial authorities. They are entitled to this privileged access, what we were just talking about, by satisfying at least one requirement regarding their income, net worth, asset side, governance status, or professional experience. So it's a way for people to exclude other people, right? The Good Boys Club, right? And it's here, it says the accredited investor, a person must have an annual income exceeding $200,000 or jointly, meaning you and Paula have to have together over $300,000 in the last 2 years, as somebody had, I think HEX and Papa had mentioned it. Or they have a net worth exceeding $1 million. So it's, assets minus liabilities, over $1 million. Like, these are rules that I don't personally agree with today. Maybe they had a point, several decades ago. Today, I don't agree with them at all, personally. It's hard to protect idiots without also gatekeeping the smart folks from getting into assets they want. What an awesome comment, Max. What an awesome comment. But I think we need more transparency. What Scott's doing, what we're trying to do is bring more transparency out there, because in my book, transparency rules. Like, anything that I'm thinking about, I'm telling my girlfriend about, like in our relationship or in life, or if we had a transparent government, we wouldn't be in the place we're in today. Because transparency, if you have a tree and the sun always comes up on this side, right, then you're not going to get mold on this side. On the other side, where there's no transparency because there's no light, you have mold. That's the corruption. That's the disease of life, right? That's all the bad characters. Because of the lack of transparency, we increase transparency. We take the tree and we move the sun around it multiple times or whatever. You get rid of those bad actors, in my opinion.
Wow, some crazy topics we're talking about here, guys. I just sent out a tweet, guys. Everyone take a second for 1 second. I just sent out a tweet saying we were talking about leverage trading arbitrage in HEX, investmenttrust.com. I'm doing a giveaway once we get to 100 likes. If you don't mind going to that and retweeting it, just to get the word out there, do whatever. I think we'll get there today, guys. Don't worry about that. But I will be giving away some HEX. I got to figure out the amount, but I will be giving away something substantial enough where you want it.
I'm getting into this too. So if you guys are not going to do it, perfect, because it increases the probability.
Yes, Sam. I want to send it to Sam, to be honest. That would be way better.
But we will announce it here when we do it.
Oh, I'm literally going to do it here with my finger, point to the right, and just click. And I'm going to go up and down and up and down and up and down.
Or if you want, I can actually help you take all of the, and then I got to run because I have a buddy who's going to come over. What we can do, if you want, we can get all the people who retweeted it. We can put them into a spreadsheet. There's a random number generator, and we can label each one. So 1 through 10, 1 through 40, however many people there is, and put it into a random number generator and walk through that process live, so people get to see, oh, it's not biased, by increasing the transparency of exactly what we're doing.
Can you talk for 3 more minutes about whatever your closing statements you want to say to anyone? Say anything you want. I don't give a fuck. This guy's a good dude. He's taboo to some people, whatever you think, but he's a good dude. He does what he wants. And what do you got to say? Where can they find you? And what other stuff do you want to talk about? You could provide, maybe, whatever.
Yeah. So thanks for the opportunity. I'm just going to look at these comments real quick. Inviting Freedom. Hit the like button. Yes. Thank you for that. They have a Twitter section online. Also, you guys can check.
Sam, read that one.
Sam, when are you going to have your girlfriend on stream? I'd like to meet her. Hold that. Keep that up there for a second. I'm going to take a screenshot, and I am going to send that to her. So thank you for that, Paula. I will have it on, and maybe we could do a couples thing. I think that might be.
We'll talk about relationships. Just tell her we'll talk about relationships. We won't even talk about nothing else.
I just sent that to her.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Yes, I think she would. She doesn't like to necessarily be on the camera as much as I do, or talk as much as I do, but I just sent that to her.
And it's all right. We'll ask her a couple questions to get her perspective, and she'll get more used to it too. It is fun, and your viewers go up like crazy. It's true. It doesn't really matter as long as there's 2 people. People like it. People like when there's another, because a lot of people don't experience that, so they don't know what it's like to talk to another woman or another person in the authentic way, where you are kind of maybe. Thanks, Sam. You're welcome. All right, Sam, tell these people where they can find you and read some comments. I got to piss.
Yes. Okay. So thanks, Hex and Papa. Thank you for that comment. It will automatically just let one out of the retweets. Yes. So you can retweet or retweet with a comment on there. If you guys want to reach out on Twitter, that is an easy way to get a hold of me. I'm big into the fitness, biohacking community, bodybuilding community. That is one of the things that I talk about on my other YouTube channel. It's actually the channel associated with the comments here. So if you like that world, it is also a world similar to this world in the sense that what's Richard Hart, his channel just got deleted, censored, right? Censorship has been taking place on the fringes of reality where people are spitting the truth. People don't get censored that are speaking the truth. I don't want to censor somebody just because they voted for Biden or they're a fucking moron. I still think that they should have a voice and still should be allowed to speak. The people who get censored are the ones who are telling the truth, period. And those people I'm one of those people. I've gotten my shit censored. So if you want to check out that type of content, biohacking, bodybuilding, fitness, peptide science, all that kind of shit, you can check out the other YouTube channel or on Instagram. It's also easy to get a hold of me there too. Appreciate everybody for coming on. I definitely enjoyed this. Looking forward to the next one. Possibly if you're going to be on for 3 hours, there's a possibility I might be back on later. Appreciate you, Scott. And thank you for inspiring me, Scott, to reach out to more people on my list of
only
people.
Reach out to people that you think are smarter than you. That's it. Never no reason to reach out to, well, it could just be a specific topic, but I only reach out to people that I truly believe have a more nuanced understanding of the things that I'm thinking about than I do, so that I can in the future, because I understand that nuance is so important. Like everyone can beat their heads about racism, everything, but if you don't really know nuance about this stuff, then you're just beating your head against the wall because you don't even know what's going on. Same with crypto. People come on here, they don't know what the fuck's going on. They just listen to pomp. But anyway, Sam, I'm not leaving and inviting freedom. I'm here until I get 100 likes, baby girl.
Thank you. Peace out, guys.
You know how it goes. Boom. All right, man. Peace out.
Twitter. Hopefully Scott maybe can stick it down below in the description. I'll send you like the.
If you could send me a little section,
we'll do
for
that.
Just you, and I'll just do it on everyone.
Perfect. Peace out, guys.
Wow, guys. Wow. This stream is crazy, okay? Hey, I just sent Richard. I just sent Richard a DM with the StreamYard link, and I said, you won't. You won't. Always funny. Always funny to spam DM people, guys. It's always a good time. Always say something funny if you're going to do it. Never do it in a way where you expect anyone to do anything. I always message people. I say, you won't come in. Blah, 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 blah. All sorts of stuff. Hold on one second. I'm always going to send you a link. Always ignore if you're busy. Or my main man. All right, Keith. I'm going to send Keith one too. I'm going to be sending people shit. Boom, boom, boom. If he does, I'm coming over. P, why don't you come over anyway? I'm bored. So when GRC stops talking to you, you know why, LMAO. Yeah. Hey, guys. How's everyone doing today? If you don't mind hitting the like, if you don't mind sharing this out, my last 2 tweets, I'm going to get the show started again in a minute. I got 26 likes right now. I'm going to have to get to 100. And I'm not stopping until I get to 100 today. I'm serious. I'll sit here and not say a jack fucking word. I'll say jack shit. I'll just research and smile. I'll be like, hey, guys. How's everyone doing today? Buy a shield. I'm broke. Don't leverage trade. Oh, baby. I'm so sorry. I know she had some illness in the family, so we're praying for P and her family right now. That's very hard stuff. Got my Sunday hike this morning. That's my man. That will probably work, LOL. Yep, it will work. I'll just be like this. Hey guys, Hex Crypto's the best. And Richard Hart, he's my main mans. I'm going to see if I can get someone on here real quick, though. Damn, I got 27 retweets on that shit. And I'm still ain't got nobody in here. That's crazy. Go, 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 go. How many tweet when you going to tweet when you go live? How many hours from now? I'm live now. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Sorry, guys. That's my biggest problem. Sometimes I use low calories as an excuse, but I need more micronutrients. Yes, 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 yes. Do you ever do TikTok lives? I just got my TikTok live back today. They just reinstated it, actually. So yeah, I'll do some TikTok lives again. I think they reinstated it, but I'm telling you, TikTok lives are fucking stupid. They fucking ban you for everything. I've been trying to be straight as an arrow, not having any vape, not having any smoke, just wearing this shirt, and I still get banned. People just hate on me. Oh, dude, Max, me and Sam will be doing content every week for the rest of our lives, I'm sure, in one way or another. I don't know how it'll all turn out, but Sam is one of the persons that I want to promote online, whether he wants me to or not. I want to. I would like to. Boom. Hex, show some Swiss some love. Thank you so much, Hexander. You're really fucking cool. Damn. That car is so sick. Is that yours, Hexander? Whoa. That car is legit, Hexander. Everybody probably at church heading out now. I'll be back in about an hour. I'll be on, P. I'll be on. If you retweet me, you're eligible for the money. Yes, they are, Max. They really, really are. Is that a Supra or a Ferrari, Hexander? It kind of looks like a Supra, but I don't know much about cars. You talk about let's talk about Rackham's tweet right now. I'm gonna go to it. I'm gonna look at it. I hadn't seen it yet, so we'll do a live reaction and I'll pull it up. Everyone tag Rackham and tell him I'm gonna send him a quick. I'm gonna send him a quick. One of these guys. Alrighty, all right. I just messaged Rackham too. I'm such a spaz, dude. I can't even do anything without like DMing the person and being like, I sent him the StreamYard link. I'm such a freaking idiot. I cannot handle how much of an idiot I am sometimes. Oh my god. All right, let's see this tweet. Okay, here we go. I'm pulling this up. Let me pull this up. I'm a Jeep guy. I'm having the same on my Jeep soon. Ooh, that'll be great. All right, let's pull this up, guys. Sorry, I'm getting my pull-up skills better. All right. Guys, let's read this tweet real quick. Rackham's official Pulse and PulseX predictions. Ethereum Hex at $1.20. Pulse Chain Hex at $1.20. Pulse Chain Pulse at 11,000x. And Pulse X at 8,000x. My crypto estimate, my expectations, crypto news. Feel free to share. I will be sharing this. Very awesome information, guys. And I'm going to go on my phone and share this as well, because I want people on my Instagram to see that, because a lot of people on my Instagram are not from the crypto world. So I want to make sure they see influential tweets like that, whether they're true or not. I don't care. But Rackham is cool. So let's post that. Pulse whale, by the way. Boom. I don't want to turn off once. Boom. Sorry, guys. I'm such a bad freaking streamer. I just stare at the stream. Guys, I'm a Jeep guy. How's everyone doing? Let's look at this tweet again. Bloom, 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 bloom. All right, now I'm going to read it. 11,000x, PulseX, 8,000x crypto. My estimate, my expectations, crypto news. Let's see what the top comment would be. I could afford a big house for my parents. Thanks for the price call. Poppy, I hope you get exactly what you are after for your parents. I mean, we'll get that alike. What if it all doubles? Then you owe me. Is it 11,000x and 8,000x from the SAC price or the future alt or the first price after discovery? Great question. Let's see what the answers to that were. Oops. Yeah, so I think he's going from the top, maybe the 2.5x multiplier. It takes more than 200 from what I've seen. I'll let you know what I get. Here's one more, Richard Hart. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone, yes. Guys, anyone, tell me some material to look up. I'm going to look up the prices on Nomics real quick. Whoops, quick rugged myself. I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm really new at streaming, so I'm trying to do like one or two things behind the camera, and it's giving me really high anxiety, but I'm going to continue doing it. Nope, I'm back. Crypto Gains Club, I'm back, buddy. Let's go to the Nomics price. Nomics. Is the screen share still on? Boom. Boom. Nomics.com. Let's start with the HEX price chart. HEX USD price. Oh. All right, let's pull this up here. I rugged myself. That's exactly right. Guys, make sure you hit the like and hit the subscribe if you're in here. And if you have never commented on this and you're in this chat, just comment so I know who you are, unless it's your name. If it's your full name, you don't have to comment. But if you have a username, that'd be awesome. Hexo and Joker at 5 p.m. Yes, I am excited for that, to be honest. That's from the England 3-year meetup. 2-year. That's right. And I appreciate what you said, Max Dignitas, about these conversations being enlightening. I truthfully believe the same. Me and Sam have these conversations every single day, whether we're on stream or not. We just decided to bring it to stream because it's more productive for the channel for sure when he's here. It just, let's be honest, he's got more experience than me, and I'm better at some certain things than him, but he's better at way more things than me. So we're helping each other. And I love Sam, and he's been a friend of mine for so long. My first personal trainer, the first person to teach me about what was bullshit and what wasn't bullshit. So those conversations mean a lot to me because they changed me forever. They truthfully did. All right, dude, have you really thought about how early we are in Hex and Pulse? Dude, I know. Guys, but dude, Crypto Gains Club is hard for me to really even understand because I'm so new myself. Like when you're so new yourself and then you get into new projects, you don't have enough nuance to really understand. But at the same time, Hedron, just the price chart and just observing something from launch has really shown me a lot. I'm really learning about coins from launch, what to look for, what not to look for. I'm not saying Hedron's going to work out. I don't fucking know. But it's so far so good. And I've made money off Hedron. And I really think it's an awesome idea so far for guys like me, like guys like me. Like I could use 10 grand liquid. I think every Mexican could because we spend all our money like on assets that go up in price. But at the same time, Hedron for me is a really exciting project because I might actually need to use it. What if something happens to me? What if I have an HSI stake that I need to use? I'd like to have that tool in my tool bag. I really would. So guys, tell me this, where does it come into play as far as, where does it come into play as far as like where these prices start, right? Because obviously they're at zero, but is it just the social, like how many people want to buy it that people can kind of assume because of the sacrifice rate, et cetera, they can extrapolate that? Is that kind of where the price comes from? Or is this just like general patterns that occur with something around the same circulating supply? What do you guys think? That's a question that I have. Let's pull up this price chart. So the first transaction sets the price, but like how? Like what is liquidity? See, that's to me, I need to go down that rabbit hole more. I don't know if I know enough to know enough. You know what I mean? Look at that big fucking candle. Jesus Christ. God damn, this stuff is fucking bullish, dude. Oh my God. It's crazy. The HEX price is truthfully incredible. I mean, that's on the 1 hour. That's so awesome. Wow. Such a beautiful chart. It's just because you know it's healthy deep down, like you know it's a good chart. Like even when it's low, I just love the way it holds up. Like all the other charts. Ooh, look at that Mintra. Like boom. I guess that God whale sacrifice went to good use. Bam. Mintra, sacrifice now, live. Don't miss out. Visit mintra.info. That's a good banner. That's a good banner. Not saying I agree or disagree with the project. Gerardo's a great friend of mine, and I really appreciate him as a friend. He's given me just been really awesome to me. All right, let me read some of these. Self-rug. Dude, you really have thought, blah, blah, blah. For rough numbers, first transaction sets the price. Do you realize if Rackham is only half right, what that means? Yup, it's crazy. It's so crazy. So guys, like hard for noobs to buy, need to simple buy. There are plenty of simple buy and stake vids. There's plenty of Drew, have you bought? Drew, have you bought? We got to make sure we got to make sure we help this guy out if he hasn't. I'm not saying you haven't. I don't know your shit. But I can help you right now on stream. We will help you. You can even come on stream and I'll help you. Jim Rat, keep this on the low. White dude, white glasses. Thank you for that. Anyone who reads that. I'm on the cover of that bitch. Yo, Steaks. Why did I not see you on my original feed? Oh my God, I'm behind on the feed. I was looking at the wrong feed. Coffee. Okay, guys, if you want legitimate information from me about who to look at, who should you look at? I might clip this, so I got to remind myself. Hold on, let me look at the time. Guys, if you want HEX content, hold on, let me remove this. If you want HEX content, the best HEX content, simple HEX content, you have to follow Crypto Coffee. All right, let me list the ones. Crypto Coffee, K for K Crypto. Obviously, Richard Hart, Motley Investor. But as far as Hodl Dog and Crypto Coffee are the best when it comes to those instructional videos. Like they have the most mainstream, probably most views, probably most updated. They work on their channels a lot, it seems like. So K for K, Crypto Coffee. Who's the last one I was thinking of? Oh, yeah, Hodl Dog. Gerardo's amazing channel. Big Pep has an amazing channel. Joker and all those boys have an amazing channel. Guys, there's so many amazing channels that have so many good instructional videos on them. Seek them out. Use your fingers. Type. Oh, okay, Drew. I'm glad you're in. Yeah, but dude, I could make those videos. Are you saying you think it might be a good idea for me to make those videos? Because that might be what you were saying. Damn. Hey, Hex Squid. Good to see you. What's the number of likes on this? Guys, if you have not hit the like yet, I'm giving away HEX at 100 likes. I'm giving away HEX at 100 likes. I'm giving away HEX at 100 likes. I don't know why. I don't know how this all happened. Yesterday, the guy came in. We started doing the hype up. I think he already gave away his HEX to some Hexicans. So now I need to give away my HEX to some Hexicans. And I hope he didn't think that I was like trying to get him in here to like shill everything. I just am freaking tagging people, being stupid, doing whatever I want. What's up, Crypto Rooftop? Yo, Crypto Rooftop. Everybody go on Twitter. Crypto Rooftop, what's your name on Twitter? Hit the like, guys. Lit, my life is up. Lit My Life is awesome for onboarding. Oh, yeah. I forgot to say Lit My Life is awesome. Are you kidding? He's been out of the game for a while. He's had some family stuff come up. We're all praying for him heavy. So heavy. We're all praying for Lit. Heavier than heavy. Whether you think about prayers or not, but like send him your good vibes. Hit him up with a retweet. Hit him up with a like. When he comes back on, whore his channel, guys. Whore his channel. Jamie Cameron. Yeah, hit that like, guys. Hit that like. And if you haven't commented and you're in the comments, please do some spam commenting. It's really good for the algorithm. And I want to know if you're in here watching, I want to know who you are. I want to get to know the people that I'm going to be doing this with. I'm probably going to be getting a lot of live viewers over the next couple of months. I want to know everyone in my chat. I'm for the most part, obviously people obviously Wales and Kareem are level 10 content, but like less so on like when I'm watching Wales, I'm just looking for like deep dives into like thought. I'm never like looking for like how do you stake hex because he's just like not saying that as much unless someone asks him, of course. But like he's more valuable with these overarching concepts, it seems like, where he can really get people's attention, really have these long drawn out conversations that are absolutely mind bending. My onboarding stats are 1 for 40. Mine are ridiculously good. I'm very good at onboarding, but I stopped, to be honest. I stopped unless somebody is like seeking it out a little bit because it is a little slippery. Trust me. Once you get enough people around you invested in the hex, it gets a little hairy and things drop and everything, but you also have to be aware that things do drop. Wales only is on another level. Yeah, I agree. And Wales is going to be on the show. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Wales will be on here early and often. We are always talking about streaming. We are always talking about what's up, Hexkins. Hi from India, David Dawson from India. How are you doing, dude? What's up, everyone? Follow David Dawson. Dawson, if you haven't hit the like, hit the sub. I'm going to be on here for the next 2 hours. And definitely before the Hexo stream. Like once the Hexo stream comes on, I'm definitely off. Like I want to watch that stream and I want to support Joker's channel. So once that stream comes on, I'm definitely off. But until I get 100 likes, my whole goal is to get 100 likes, right? Like every single day, I'm doing a video that gets 100 likes, and I will not stop until I get 100 likes. But it'll soon be easy, guys, right? So I'm not going to do the giveaway stuff all the time. That was just like Maddie came in and gave me that idea, and I'm going to swing with it today, and I'm going to give away some hex today. So if you want free hex, what you have to do to be eligible is retweet my pinned tweet. Miguel, dollar cost crypto is so cool. I agree. There's some controversy around Miguel, but he does what he wants at the end of the day, which is chatty by me, chatty vibes by Miguel. But you know, he's a resource. Let's be real. If you ask Miguel a question, he'll probably answer you, and he'll probably tell you what the best thing to do is. And he has a lot of controversial. He likes yield farming on all sorts of sites, which I don't know anything about, but he seems to like it. So fuck it. Why can't he do that? Sounds right. All right, let me pull this up real quick and go to the Hedron. Oh, that price chart is so good. Oh my God. So wow. So we're looking good. I mean, I think we just printed a red boy. But still, like, this chart looks incredible. Like, what? Why does that look like a bull run chart right there? Like classic hex vibes on this chart. Like first leg up. Oh God. It's looking disgustingly good. Hey Papa. Hey guys, let's everyone hit the like if you're in here, please. DCC is a beast. And to be honest, DCC is the first person. Let me tell you a little story. Dollar Cost Crypto was the first person I ever heard mention X, and I was on a paid group with but it wasn't for crypto, it was actually for dating. It was modern life dating. And it was a good group. I mean, don't get me wrong, like he taught me a lot of information, but The business models have like, and I just, I moved away from that content, and then they told me Hex was a fucking scam, and I would have been fucking done. They told me Hex was a scam so hard too. Like, it's not even like they were like, that's a scam, let's move on. They made sure that they posted all over internet to get clout that Hex was a scam. They made sure, and then Miguel sat right there with them and said, you guys are wrong. I think you're wrong. And these guys, without doing any research, of course, just for they did no research, just for clout, just to say that they know what's up and hope they're hedging their bets. They fucking fudded everyone. And there's still crypto resources today. And they get mad at me for not supporting them. But guess what? They can suck on these nuts. And Modern Life Dating fucking like messaged me and like threatened me. It was fucking disgusting. Dude's a shithead. I mean, like, he has good information, don't get me wrong, but like, he's absolutely fucking silly. It's just like this when someone starts threatening you on your phone that you don't even know in real life, that's when you know they're fucking insane or on drugs. Not got any Hex yet on benefits and just in between gas and electric bills. So here goes, boys. Like and retweet going in. Managed to get 600 into Pulse. Hey, nice job on that. Getting that Pulse. Yeah, dude. Nice job getting that money into Pulse, Cameron. You're going to be eligible for this. I'm going to be looking for your name. PowerCity.io. Come on, man. Yes, more power, baby. Hey, what the hell is Power City? I've been here. What's up? Oh, I can't get my whole bicep out. But what up? And guys, if anyone's interested in any of these shields, of course, the whole thing, Majiggy. You got the Captain America shield, straight up fuego. I'm broke too, guys. Don't worry. But if anyone wants any dope ass shit, I scratched it up because I was hitting motherfuckers. I was hitting shit with it. But all dope shit, one of a kind, reinforced for beating people to death with, and boom. And then this, if you see this is the other shape right here. That's the other shape. Boom, boom, boom. What is Power City? I've been hearing about Power City. Can someone explain? Power City would be a core that links different chains into Pulse chain. Can someone please explain Power City? I'm going to pull it up. Oh my God, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But we're going to start this anyway right now. Here we go. Boom. Guys, can you hear me now? Fuck. I'm such a fucking idiot. Alrighty, let's go share screen. I'm going to let you guys read through this beginning part for a second. Power City ecosystem light paper, better tools for a better blockchain, the synergistic interconnectivity of DeFi project development across multiple networks leading into the metaverse. Whoa. That sounds cool. I mean, I don't know what it is, but it sounds cool. Let me make sure I'm not muted again. Okay, thanks, guys. Sorry. My bad. Live TV, guys. You know how it goes. Guys, hit the like if you haven't already. All right. The Power City ecosystem. A central core for Power City will contribute to the socializing, development, marketing, and launching of new dApps, services, and protocols to expand the Power City ecosystem. Okay. These new components will exist on Pulse Chain and will expand to other chains to attract new users to Pulse Chain. Every new Power City component that is launched will share revenues and token airdrops with the core. Each protocol will be designed to add value to the Pulse Chain ecosystem in different ways. Just as Rome wasn't built in a day, the core will secure and build the resources necessary to continue building infrastructure and the value for the blockchain. What do you guys think about Power City in the comments? What is your opinion on Power City in the comments? Let's talk about Power City in these comments right now. I want to know, what is your opinion? I'm going to keep reading. Give me 1 second. Jeez Louise, I bet you I kept my mic on. Fucking Christ. I forgot about that. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's see. Bong. Hits bong. All right, let me read these comments real quick. I want to try to support any new Pulse Chain builds. It seems legit. Okay. Thank you for your input, Papa. Bing rips, yes. Bong rips, yes. Yeah, I hit the bong, guys. Sorry. I'm going to be streaming for a while, so I was bored. All right. Where is the Sack Addy? Oh, you want to see the Sack Addy? Okay. 1,000% in is Jamie Cameron. Not financial advice. Do your own research. Yes, I appreciate that. For sure. Not financial advice, guys. Everything in this show is not financial advice. I am a dork. I didn't go to school. I didn't go to college for more than just like a couple semesters because I got kicked out because I was an idiot and I didn't play well with society and I was a moron and I drank too much and blah, 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 blah. All that stuff, guys. Bong rips on Sundays are what make life great. Okay. Let's make bong rips great again. Just kidding. I don't recommend anyone smoke either. It's probably a bad habit. If anything, it's a bad habit. And that's real. Thank you for the 5. Did you get the 500 hex yesterday, Space Case? Space Case. Did you get the 500 hex yesterday, Space Case? Because I don't know who Maddie gave it to. I have to look. Because Maddie wasn't sure if he was giving it away today or tomorrow, but it seems like he gave it away yesterday. Space Case! Guys, Space Case is here to say he got one. There's another one, but one of the giveaways. Sorry, I got a big piece of freaking thing on my thumb. Yes, Space Case is here to tell you that that giveaway did occur. Everyone, congrats in the chat. Space Case for sticking around. Thank you for sticking around, watching my shit, sharing my shit. It really means a lot to me. It does, Space Case. Space Case, are you in the group chats? Dude, thank you, Space Case. I'm so happy that you got that. Are you in the group chats on Twitter, Space Case? The voice chats? I'm going to try to get someone in here from the Twitter group real quick to, guys, congrats in the chat for Space Case. Seriously, congrats in the chat for Space Case. Congrats in the chat for Space Case, guys. What was I just about to do on my phone? Guys, Maddie Crypto's messaging me. Maddie Crypto's. You think we're doing a great job, Space Case? You guys think I'm doing a good job? What do you guys think about how I'm doing? Can I get some feedback? You don't have to say I'm amazing or things are great. Like, what do you think I could add or subtract? Or do you think I'm on the right track here? Do you think this could be a big channel in the future? Do you think this is something that I should, I don't know, like I'm on the Twitter spaces usually. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Case. I thought that was you. Erwin, let me put that up. Erwin. Thanks, Erwin. No, Erwin's my friend. Erwin's my friend. I'm going to see if anyone from this Twitter space will come on. Hey, Space Case. Hexander, I know that's hard for you to say. You thought I was a douche off the jump. I bet you did. Everyone thinks I'm a douche off the jump. I'm learning a fuck ton, dude. Dude, Crypto Gains Club. I am literally learning at like hyper speed every day. It's so fun. I'm having people on. I'm messaging people all day, spamming everyone. I hope they don't all hate me for spamming them. Like, I am a spammer by trade. Like, I just like to spam people. I think it's effective, especially if they kind of know you, because everyone knows, like, I'm a cool guy. I'm a nice guy. So when I spam them, they're just like, oh, Scott's being an idiot. But then every once in a while, they're like, fuck it. You are honest. That I am. That I am. And it's funny because being honest in today's age is usually like frowned upon. Not frowned upon, but most people don't even. Guess who's coming on? Maddie Crypto. Maddie Crypto is coming on, guys. Maddie Crypto's on Twitter, hyping up the shit. Crypto. Okay. Maddie Crypto is coming on. Look at those fucking forearms. Ripping of veins. Vascular freaking sickness. I'm going to go to the gym today and rip it. Nah, I loved your honesty about getting Swiss cheese. Let's go. I won a lot of people over with that, but I was just being me. Yep. Oh, is this when you guys met me? So this is when most of you guys met me. That's hilarious. Most of my viewers are from that. That's so funny. Guys, let's look at this a little bit more while we wait for Maddie to get in here. All right. So Power City. I'm going to read through all of this, guys, because I like to read. Power City. And if you guys think that my tone of voice is off at all, please let me know. Or if you think it's good, just write okay or perfect in the chat. If you think the way that I'm speaking as far as like how loud the mic is and how clear the mic is. Is my mic good, average, below average? Can everyone tell me where my mic's at so I can get, because I'm new to streaming, so I really have no idea what the input on this new mic is. I'm just assuming because no one's bitching about it that it's good. So let me know. I'm going to keep reading, guys. Based on the functionality of Olympus DAO, the core reward. Whoa. Does this have something to do with Olympus DAO? Because I was following that for a while. Based on the functionality of Olympus, the core rewards stakers as its treasury grows in value. The core has grown through selling discounted tokens in exchange for treasury required assets, bonding, and by investing in other DeFi projects. Initial bonds will include liquidity pool shares for its native token and the Transformer Bridge token, allowing the protocol to control, earn fees from the ecosystem's liquidity. It will also bond with stablecoins, Pulse, and other crypto that the treasury can employ to earn yield. I see, kind of. Bonds will change over time as the needs of the treasury change. Guys. Yo, dude, Maddie, chill, dude. Get your coffee, give everyone a kiss, put your legs up. The only time I have to be off by 3:30 because there's another stream that I want to watch personally, and it's the weekend, so I want to watch it. And I'm gonna have my coffee and my tea. Oh my god, it's gonna be so good. I love having tea. But Maddie Crypto, everyone, inviting freedom as my BFFer. Guys, who would have thought in 3 weeks I'd have 25 active live viewers? I mean, I know I've worked my ass off and spammed everyone. Okay, thank you, Crypto Roof Pump. I love that, Crypto Roof Pump. That's dope. I am in. I'm at 1:00 p.m. at this moment. 1:00 p.m. I am Eastern Standard. Hey, have you ever been in the chat before? Hey, Billy, have you ever been in the chat before? Is that your first comment? Because I will do a liquid loan stream. Like right now. I'll do it. Well, I got to get back to Power City for a minute, but I have no idea anything about Power City. But let me, I'm going to, guys, keep retweeting this. Keep calling people out. Any tweets that Maddie has, please retweet them. I'm going to get on a quick, I want to make sure I can get someone on here that really knows about Power City and liquid loans so I can get you the truth. And I think I can do that real quick. Sorry, guys. It's just Maddie's just, it's the LL guys. Oh, nice to meet you, dude. Really nice to meet you. I like to meet everyone in my chat. So you can't slip by me. And if anyone has slipped by me and I haven't mentioned you, but I don't think you have. I'm pretty quick with seeing when a new person comes in. But please hit the like, please hit the subscribe. Please follow me on all my stuff. We're having a good time here. We're exposing the truth about crypto, the truth. None of the bullshit. Good vibes only. Huh? Thanks, dude. Appreciate you being here. And I just want to make sure if you're ever in here again, I can identify you. And now I'm sure I will. Thank you, Billy. All right, what were we about to do? I was about to jump in watch this, guys, live Telegram group chat, jump in. Watch how these guys freaking are cool as shit to me. They're so cool guys in here. Wait, why is it not up? Oh. I'm going on right now. Hey, you're looking at Google Maps. Yeah, I mean, we're still looking for Hold on one second. My computer's kind of overheating, so I got to give it a sec before I go back to the screen sharing. Oh, never mind. All right, guys, I'm going to continue with this while all those tweets brew up. The Power City Core will seek to generate yield through its investments to periodically buy back and burn tokens. Okay, let me read that again. The Power City Core will seek to generate yield. I don't know what that... Dude, see, this is where it loses me because I don't know enough about Olympus to fucking think about this. I need to talk to someone who knows what the fuck they're talking about. What's up, dude? Hit the like, hit the sub. What's up, man? I know you, no, don't hit the sub. I know you're subbed, bro. How you been today? You got any questions? You got any questions? Please, everyone, take this time to share and like. I'm just going to get ready for like the second round of all this. It's 2 hours in. I've been trying my best. I'm going to just give it 1 second. Let me think about what I want to say. So good. So good. That's tasty. That's tasty. Let's see if we can get 30 up in here for the... No, I think I had 30 yesterday. I think I need 40 would be my highest. So that'll be our new goal. I think he's asking what stream is that. Oh, so Joker and Hexologist, there's a stream. So Joker and Hexologist. I'm using a really crappy camera. Why? Does it look good? Tell me if the camera looks bad or good, because the camera is not good. I can promise you that. But I have great lighting. I have a lot of lighting. I got lighting on the back. I have lighting right here, and I have a ring light. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Until I get 100 likes, guys. 100 likes. I need 100 likes. Ooh, I got 10 subs since we started. That's pretty cool, guys. Nice work. Let's see how many likes I got so I can monitor. 41 likes, guys. Wow. Wow. 41 likes, guys. That's awesome. Let me go up and make sure I didn't miss anybody. Guys, I'm just taking like a 5-minute, like just read through the chat. I have to answer a few DMs. Got a couple people coming on. Matty Crypto's coming on. And then I'm going to pull up the Power City white paper and keep reading it. I love how I can do my research while I'm on stream. That's super cool. Is that cheating? Hey, Mr. Motley for Motley. For Motley. FOMO Motley. Faux Motley. Is it FOMO Motley? No, it's Faux Motley. Ooh, thank you. White dude, I'm going to read that 1 second after Motley, thanks for stopping by, dude. Seriously. You know how much I appreciate you. Dude, I'm having more fun on this stream. My expectations have already been exceeded. So at this point, it's all it's all good, bro. I just thank you so much, guys. Everyone, say what's up to Motley. And if you're not following Motley for any odd, random ass reason, just follow him and just put your noties on. I have 3 guys that I have my notifications on. Actually, I have 4 now, but Motley's one of them. So that's a big deal. You should put your noties on for him. Because usually now... Y'all, like 100 likes. Yes, 100 likes. Once there is 100 likes, there is a giveaway, guys. There is a giveaway. Matty Crypto is coming back on. Anyone, I've sent the StreamYard link to Richard himself. Everyone, Motley, I just sent the StreamYard link to Richard, and I just said, you won't. I always think it's funny when I do that. Because I know he reads it, and he's like, you idiot. I like being funny. I like making life fun, guys. Life is fun. But you have to actually be truthful when you talk about stuff. That's why we're reading through the white paper for Power City. We're not wiggling. I could easily just be like, oh, dude, Power City, let me get someone in here that knows it. But no, let's just read it. We got time. It's a long stream. So, and if anyone knows, I have to read this real quick. Automated yield. It's like manually ending hex stakes versus automatically ending hex stakes, except well within the Power City ecosystem. Not saying you can end hex stakes through Power City. I see. I kind of see what you're saying, but I'm still... The DOA Olympus thing is still confusing to me. How is that? Oh my god! I'm so happy. You guys are making me so happy. The Orca. Dude, Orca, I listen to your shit so much. How open-minded and nice are you? When you speak open-mindedly. You don't attack anyone. You speak your mind. You know what you want to say. You ask open-minded questions. Hex Orca, guys, if you're not following Hex Orca, you're a moron. Just kidding. But just follow him, and he's in the Twitter spaces all the time. If you're lucky enough to have an hour or 20 minutes where you can turn your Twitter space on and Hex Orca's talking, turn it on and grab a cup of Joe, because that's what I like to do. And I'll chime in on occasion, but usually I just listen. Thank you so much. Everyone's being so friendly. Let's get back to the I do want to do this before I forget. Yeah, Orca's definitely a good dude. Am I still up on the screen? Oh, hold on. All right, guys. Okay. So we just read about the Power City Core, which I had no idea what any of that meant, but I'm going to continue to read. And if you go back, I read through it. Transformer Bridge. A significant amount of DeFi funds currently travel through Ethereum and must pay exorbitant transaction fees. Facts. The fees are sick. It's fucking sick and twisted. In no other industry is that okay. The high onboarding fees due to the bridging through Ethereum to get to Pulse Chain are a deterrent to growing adoption. I absolutely understand that. Power City will build a lower cost route to transfer money from Coinbase, Binance, Kraken, and other exchanges to Pulse Chain through cheaper Ethereum virtual machine compatible machines, EVMs. I've kind of heard about EVMs, so I'm still learning about that for sure. But guys, when you research these things, even if you don't think you're the smartest dude in the room, read through this, because you'll be surprised most people don't. And this is what the difference between hexicans and wrecked plebs. I mean, the difference between people that read and digest information because they're enjoying their life and they're open-minded and in a space where they can read and learn. If you're in that space, continue to read and learn, guys. Continue to read and learn. You will only be trapped if you do not. More love, less drama. That's why. Amen to that, brother. Amen to more love, less drama. I can absolutely concur with that. I don't know when Pulse will launch. I have no fucking clue. I don't give a shit. Personally. Pulse Chain Transformer will automate the swap, blah, blah, blah. And I'm sure the sacrifice is only one click away. I'm not endorsing this. I have not sacrificed for this. I have no idea what the fuck it is, to be quite frank. But we're researching. Yes, I did take Papa Boner. I took Papa Boner right in the face. Clip that, Papa. Clip it. Yeah, Papa was a little more rough behind the scenes than he was on the camera, to be honest. He was actually like pissed at me. But then on the thing, he was just like more so joking around. But like in public, he's like, dude, you're a good hex kid. Why did you get hacked for no reason? And I was like, dude, my bad. I felt like I was talking to the principal. Talking to Papa Boner in Hexic. Is Papa Boner the principal of Hexicans? I think Papa Boner's the principal. Like, he doesn't own the most stake, but like he knows the most, and he's just the principal. When I go to him, I feel like I'm getting talked to by the principal, which I have an absolute nightmares of talking to the principal. Every single day I was in school, I was in the principal's office. Guys, let's check the tweet count. Whoops. I just bumped my mic. Guys, let's check the tweet count. I mean, the like count. Almost at 50. I'm at 42. I'm at 43, guys. I can see it went from 42 to 43, guys. We're almost at 50 likes, guys. Papa is a saint. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. All right, guys, we're getting involved. We're waiting for Matty Crypto. We're sending tweets all around the Twitterverse. We're annoying people in their DMs. My DMs are flooded with people telling me to stop DMing them. And that's what it's all about. And I think I switched it from P will be here soon. P will be here soon, guys. I think. P, are you in the background? She's with family right now. She's having a bit of family distress, but she is coming. She's coming. We were together this morning. We went out and got hammered last night, guys. I got drunk as a skunk last night. Dude, first of all, you're right. Second of all, I don't even think she brings the viewers. You guys that are already here just like to see her. You donks. She doesn't bring any viewers. I tweeted out. She just sits here, and everyone that's in here is like, "Oh, woman, nice. She's as cute as a button, though, isn't she?" I'm almost bunning this up, guys. It's getting close, and I just haven't gotten a haircut because I'd rather buy HEX than get a haircut. Clip that. Would you clip that for me? This show is so much fun, guys. I never thought I'd have my own show. Well, I kind of thought like it'd be fun, but until I found out about HEX, I didn't want to have a show about anything. Now I want to the HEX show is just the show. P brings the viewers, guys. I know it. Let's go to the Power City sacrifice and see what that page looks like. Wait, so should I sacrifice for Power City? Not financial advice, only opinions only, never financial advice. But in the comments, if you were me, would you spend 2% of your crypto wealth on a Power City sacrifice? That's my question to you guys. It's my question. What's up, How to Pulse dudes? Imagine that right down your Piper. Ooh, that's how I'll sit now. I'll sit with the shield in the background. Hey guys, if anyone likes these shields, remember I'm broke, but I don't want anyone's money, and I don't want you to buy anything. But if you were gonna buy something anyway, and it happened to be one of these shields, GRC50 promo code, you get 50 off, and you can do any design you want, guys. Any design you want. There's a custom. It costs more, I'm sure, if you do your own design. But like these designs, you get this one, you get this one, you get this one, then you get these ones over here. And GRC50, that's a promo code. No, not necessarily, but he might be able to do a custom. But like, if you fuck around with these things at all, like you could get something like that. I don't know if there's a promo code for these or nothing, because I don't even know if anyone has these but me, to be honest. These are the only ones he's ever made. What the fuck? Sorry about that. Yeah, I just dropped quick. I don't know who the How to Pulse guys are, but they freaking didn't pay for their shield or like claim it or whatever. Like basically they ordered it and then just left it. So I took it. I don't know shit about How to Pulse. I've seen them online though. I don't know any of them. It's like 6 pounds, but you can put them on the wall. That's kind of like why I like them. I have them in my other room for other stuff. I'm kind of addicted. To build a drone firing hex chips by laser scope. That sounds very advanced. That sounds like extremely advanced stuff. It's a couple pounds, guys, couple pounds. But watch, I have a big old wooden desk here. Stick it right in there. Made my wife push the like button right now, guys. If anyone, let's get real degen real quick, guys. 100 likes, and I pick the winner, and it's whoever retweeted my pinned tweet. At 100 likes, I pick the winner, and I think it's like 1,250 hex or some shit. Like I'm literally, I think the number is like a fuck ton higher. Maddie tweeted out that it was like 1,750 or something. I'm only giving a little bit, but if everyone else adds on to it, then it is what it is. And that's what Maddie said. I'm pretty sure in his tweet he said 1,250 or some shit. Well, Hexander, I'm going to be shooting a shotgun shell through the middle of that because it was unclaimed and I like shooting shit. And I might videotape it in slow-mo with an HD camera. All right, guys. What else is there to talk about? Liquid loans. No, I don't want to talk about liquid. I don't want to talk about liquid loans. Guys, if you have not subscribed to my channel, please subscribe. I'm kind of killing time. I've been on here for a minute now. 2 hours, 16 minutes. Not bad. Look, I got a little bit of this left. I'm still in a fasted state, so I have not eaten any calories today. Yeah, I haven't eaten any calories today. No calories today so far. Hexander, turn your OPSEC off and come on. Where is P, guys? Where is P? Let's see what the cell phone's been saying. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, so any of those GRC 50 on those. What else can we okay, let me get back on track, guys. We were talking about leverage trading and bad habits. That was the title of this video, so why don't I just kind of like fall into that subject again a little bit. Guys, the only difference between leverage trading and video games is that one wastes more money than the other. The only difference between leverage trading and sports gambling is that there fucking is no difference. You're fucking guessing. Your TA doesn't matter. But the thing is, you can guess 20 times in a row right when you're leverage trading, and it only takes one to lose it all. And that's why you're always going to lose it all, because humans do not have the wherewithal to win big like that. They cannot win big like that and not do it again, right? Like if you're to gamble, that means you're gambling. That means you're going to gamble again if you win. That's kind of the point of gambling. It's like, I want to gamble. It's not like, oh, I want to gamble one day only for my whole life. Yes, that's a very healthy approach to do like a one day, one off kind of vibe. But I was a gambling addict for 365 days of my life straight. Every single day I gambled. Every single day I researched gambling for 6 hours plus. It was NBA. It was money lines. It was points. It was prop bets. It was parlays. It was all that shit. And don't get me wrong, guys, I was pretty good at it. But eventually I had to pay the fiddler. You have to pay the fiddler eventually. And when you do, the smartest thing you can do is to stop completely. I don't even want to get into the specifics of leverage trading because I don't know shit about them. But I know it's fucking bad. And I know they'll liquidate you just as hard on that 1000X, just as big as that gain will be that you probably won't get. The 1000X down is 100 times worse than 1000X up. Imagine 1000Xing down your money. Like, you'd be wishing you had gold at that point. You wish you were listening to Peter Schiff. If you're leverage trading, I'd rather you buy gold and sit on it than leverage trade crypto. And it doesn't mean like a position change, right? Like for all the noobs out there like me, like there's position changes, right? So you can switch like quarterly, like maybe you want to switch from Ethereum to Bitcoin because of whatever reason, or like you want to switch from an alt to Bitcoin or from USDC to HEX if you think the price is going down or up. Like Yeah, so whatever, all that shit's bad. But what's just as worse? I was out drinking last night with some friends, and I did not want to go. Jim Rat doesn't like going out anymore. But I went because my girl wanted to, and I had streamed for like 4 hours and I didn't really give a shit at that point. I was just like, let's do it. But what I did realize and what I reiterated to myself is that most of the people that go out every weekend, and I'm talking about the people that go out every single weekend, they are living very tragic and horrible lives. Like, in my opinion, as far as like, I could not imagine doing that. Like in high school, I could imagine doing that, but now I cannot. It's damaging to your brain. It's damaging to everything you do. You can't focus. You can't sleep. You can't do shit right. Shit. I pressed the escape button. But drinking and all that stuff is bad. It's negative. It's not positive. Yes, if you can drink a couple drinks every once in a while, that's obviously totally cool. But the people that I see out and about drinking their lives away, young people that are in very influential moments in their lives, it's sick. It's disgusting. Truthfully, it's disgusting to me. And then they don't go to the gym and they don't care about their job and they don't care about their life and they don't care about their girl. And they tell you don't go to the gym too much because you're egomaniac. Those are the same people that call me egomaniacs. Like everyone who calls me an egomaniac narcissist made my wife. Yeah, David Dawson. Is this your? No, that's not your first time in the chat, I don't think. And I want to make sure I mention that. Is that your? That's not your first time in the chat, is it? Just making sure. I gotta wait for Matty Crypto. Matty Crypto will be here soon, like 20, 30 minutes, I think he said, but it's no big deal, whatever. Like, we're gonna keep any topics that anyone wants me to cover, just comment it. I'm gonna be streaming. We have a new streamer. That's all right. They're probably already shadow banning me for being such a Chad. YouTube don't like no Chad vibes. Just kidding. I don't call myself a Chad either. That's stupid. I'm not a Chad. I'm just a fucking dork. I don't even leave my house. Par excellence. Thank you so much for stopping by. I don't know if you've ever been in here before. Yeah, Matty tweeted he tweeted. He told me he was going to get on. He just needed to get his shit together and do all his shit because he didn't know what time I was going on. So I kind of rugged him, to be honest. I'm just unorganized. But thanks for commenting, Flat Earth Hunter. I didn't see the notification. It's great to see you, dude. Once we get to 100 likes, we are giving away, I think it's like 1,250 hex or something. Once I get 100 likes on this stream. So hit the like, guys. Hit the like. We're at 50. We're at the halfway point. Wow. I'm going to need some really hard firepower. I don't know how we're going to get 50 more, to be honest. Like, I have no fucking clue. But I'm not stopping until we do. But I really hope that's within an hour and a half, 2 hours. Guys, how can we get... It's 1,500, he said. My bad. 1,500. 1,500. And I'm giving some of that. But guys, please, we got to hit the like because I actually have to stop at 3:30. So if I don't get this in 2 hours, I have to leave and I'm not giving it away. 2 hours? That's bullshit. No, I'm not kidding, because yesterday it was a long ass stream too, and I was trying to give that shit away hard. And I almost did give it away, but God didn't want it because nobody was picking the right number. When I transfer all my hex to my laptop, download a new MetaMask wallet, I still the fork correct? Just wanted to make sure. Yes, sir. Exactly. That is correct. So if you transfer all your hex to your laptop and download the new MetaMask, download a new MetaMask, yes, you still get a fork of any hex that's in any wallet is getting forked. The whole system state of the Ethereum coins is getting forked. Now, BNB is actually getting forked, the code, but the system state of the ERC20s is getting forked over, if I am correct. But yes, any more questions, please let me know. You are correct. Yes, you will be getting all your stakes and all your hex as long as they're in a wallet and not in an exchange. They have to be in a wallet and not in an exchange. I know, dude. Tell me about it. Everyone says I am my whole life. Because I've been aggressive and like working out and aggressive and like meeting girls and shit. They're like, you're an egomaniac. I'm like, nope, I'm just doing what I want to do. Is all. Hey man, I appreciate you coming by. Anyone follow Hexander, everything he does. He's been supporting me since day one. I appreciate it, dude. Seriously, Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, guys, let's see how many. We got 52 guys. We're at 52. We're at 50. Let's get to that 60 mark, guys. How do we get to that 60 mark? I don't even know what to do at this point. I got to wait for Matty Crypto to get some freaking advice. Well, I don't even need advice. I'm going to stay on, but I have a deadline now because it's 2 hours, which I'm pretty sure I'll get it. I'm pretty sure I'll get it. Talking about arbitrage, leverage trade, HEX investment trust. I am doing a HEX giveaway at 100 likes. Retweet my pin tweet to be eligible. You should never leverage trade. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, I did. Oh my God, Manny. Ooh. Yes. Ooh. That hurt. Damn. Oh, snap. Hey, Post Lord, if you retweet my tweet, you're eligible for a giveaway of 1,500 HEX. 1,500 HEX. Anyone who retweets my tweet, my pinned tweet, anyone who retweets, or just basically anyone in this chat, but I'm going to have to see if you actually retweeted it. You're eligible to win by a random pick 1,500 HEX, guys. 1,500 HEX if you retweet that tweet. And yeah, that's going to be dope as fuck. Can't wait to see who wins. And yesterday we had who won yesterday? I'm trying to remember his name off the top. It was Space Case. Space Case won 500 HEX yesterday. Today we're amping it up to 1,500 HEX. I think I don't want to say anything wrong but I know I think that's what Matty tweeted. He said like 1,500 or something, and I will match whatever. If like I'll make sure it's at that number depending on how whoever's comfortable with what. Again, I'm not a rich man, but if I have anything, I have a little bit of HEX. Special. What up, Pulse Lord? Everyone say good morning to Pulse Lord, please. He's a wonderful man and a fabulous father as far as I'm concerned. Although I don't know the ins and outs, he seems like a great role model, and I talk to him often. And he's great for TA. So if you don't have any TA prowess like myself, I used to watch him at 5 a.m. every morning. Now he kind of does more so random ass videos, but they're always when like it's a transitional point, and it's like a really good thing to be watching, in my opinion. Thanks for everyone who's in here. Please hit the like so we can get to that 100 like point before the stream with Hexo. Before the stream with Hexo, guys, I'm doing this every day until I get 100 likes. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do, and then once I get 100 likes, normally I'll just start doing regular streams. Like I just won't even mention anything. But like I have to get through that point because like YouTube's hard, guys, and I am spending all my time doing this, so I'm going to shill it. Like I'm going to shill it for sure. Like you can bet your ass I'll be shilling my shit. I don't care if anyone gives me money or buys jack shit. I just want people watching and commenting so I can feel like I'm getting better. And I am getting better. Good morning, everyone. Erwin, Hex Papa. Pulsar is a really nice guy, guys. You should follow him on YouTube and on Twitter. And he makes dope-ass music. So if you want to pay him for music, I mean, not pay him. I don't fucking know if he does it for a business or anything, but like he does stuff with music. I'm sure he'd answer questions and I'm sure he would entertain any cool shit anyone wanted to do if it was cool. And there was time for it. All right, Maddie's going to be here in just a couple minutes, guys. Maddie's going to be here in just a couple minutes. Going live. Everyone go to Maddie Crypto's tweet and retweet it right now. Your eligibility goes away if you don't go to the real Maddie Crypto right now. Retweet. Just kidding. No, it doesn't. But he just came up. He just tweeted. He's popping in here right now. And I'm going to step away for 1 second so I can fill up my water bottle. Sorry about that, everyone. I had to step away for just a minute, but please go to Maddie's tweet and retweet it if you don't mind. Thanks, man, for the opportunity, David Dawson. I'm gonna follow you, David, on Twitter. Can I spam follow you? Can anyone post their Twitter down below that I don't follow? Oh, I'm sorry, Maddie. God, I'm so silly with these. Coming right at you, Maddie. Such a noob. I'm like, Maddie's just gonna magically enter without a link. Can I bother get a link? Can a brother get a link? Absolutely. What tunes you listen to for the next 15? Chris Cornell bench. Oh, Chris Cornell bench for 30 months. Oof, that's deep, my guy. That's deep. I love that. I got Alice in Chains, all that stuff. I like rap music, to be honest, when I'm at the gym and shit. Pumps me up. Those guys are kind of like pump uppy, but they're all bad with money. But guys, we have a special guest here. The one, the only. Matty Crypto. Ooh,
yes,
Matty Crypto.
How's it going, brother?
How are you doing today, man?
Dude, I am so great. I got a new mic here.
I saw that. I was just about to ask about that.
I'm not going to do the hexologist deep throat or anything, but I want to see. Can you hear me okay?
Perfect.
Nice.
Actually, I would move it away from the frame just a hair like that and now talk.
Yeah. All right.
That's good.
If it's good. All right. Awesome. Because I had this on one of the Pulse Chain podcasts and it was maxing out. It was just like beep. So
yeah. No, it sounds perfect.
Awesome, man. How's your day?
Dude, amazing. Absolutely amazing. I got hammered drunk last night for the first time like ever.
Not ever.
Like, I don't drink very often. So, but my girl was like, everyone's going out St. Patrick's Day. I was like, okay, whatever. I'm using it more as an experiment because I want to see how dumb people are. So I go out there and I just listen, right? Like I go out and I'm more of just like a drink a beer. I'll dance a little bit, but more so I just want to hear what normal people are saying. I'm just a machine when it comes to that. I really like to absorb like public sentiment and like overall like socialness almost from a third perspective. And I left with the conclusion that it's worse than I thought.
Really? So it's not like a bar. It's more of a club.
No, this was a bar, like a bar that's usually a bar, but it was St. Patty's Day. So it was just maxed out. But there was like a little dance floor, but like just a maxed out pub pretty much.
Man, St. Patty's Day is for people who are not in America. St. Patty's Day is huge here. Obviously, I'm sure it's big in Ireland and Scotland. I'm curious how does St. Patty's Day translate if you're in Germany or Mexico or anybody in the chat that's not from the U.S. I would love to know.
Is there like a drinking day for no reason? Wait, St. Patty's Day is a reason though, probably, right?
Does everybody celebrate St. Patty's Day? No,
it's just an excuse around here to get pissy.
It is.
And it's not even until Tuesday. No one gives a fuck. It was Saturday. I can reimburse you in about 4,580 days. Thanks, bro. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I think so the giveaway, guys, we're going to hit 100 likes here probably within the hour. I assume. But if we don't, I'll wait longer. But there is a Hexo stream with Joker that I do want to watch. And that's at like 4. But let me tell you how many likes we're at. We're at 54 likes.
All right. So we can get what is that? 46 likes?
46 likes.
Okay. And then you were mentioning about 1,500 hex. I tweeted or talked to people in Telegram as well about doing 2,000 today because people need to get some hex in their wallet. If somebody
imagine if you had no hex and someone gave you 2,000 hex,
right?
Or that feeling would be like, oh my god, I got through gas fees, I got through everything, and what if they already have Ethereum? They can go straight and stake it.
Yep,
and yet they might be retired.
Yep, exactly. And I'm going to ask people, whoever wins this, I'll reach out to them if they don't have a wallet set up. I'm going to help them and get a Staker app wallet. That way, it's done. I'll pay for it if I have to. No problem. If it's a learning curve, I know it's a lot to absorb if you just jumping on here and you see, free whatever, or someone.
We'll make sure you get it. If you can't send an Ethereum address that moment, I'll work with you behind the scenes until you're 100% ready, and then we'll send it.
Nice, yeah. That way they've got a couple thousand hex, and Pulse Chain goes live, a couple thousand hex on Pulse Chain. So this is such a win-win for even if someone does have hex and you're already been into hex, you're an OG. I just want someone to get more hex just so we can kind of spread the love. And plus, thumbnails like this and chats like this. People love this kind of interaction. People are.
Hey, did you like my thumbnail?
Loved it. was great.
with the devil and shit. I thought that was so funny. Because that's what I think of when I think of those things. I just like, it's bad. It can grip you. It can take you. Matty can go from this exuberant, normal guy, great guy, high energy. He knows for sure he'll be down in a ditch somewhere if he starts leverage trading his life away.
Yes, and I want to touch on that too because I missed this chat.
Please.
Now I apologize because I know you've been up for a few hours. When I jumped on yesterday, it was in the afternoon for me. I think it was, I don't know.
Yeah, I totally forgot because it was like a
2 or 3
4.5
p.m.
hour stream, but I go 11 a.m. every day. But like what I'm doing is I'm not going to stop every single day until I get 100 likes.
There you go.
Until it's just normal for me to get 100 likes, and then I'm going to make my content just 100% organized, guests on. But like, guys, it's hard. YouTube is hard to break through. So I'm just trying to break through the algorithm a little, get to know my audience, get to know the people that want to watch the stuff that I have, and have those back and forth conversations with guys like Maddie, guys like Sam, to see what, ooh, a new person. Hey, man. Nice to meet you, Rydog. I love that you're here. I appreciate you. Hit the sub, hit the like. I like to make sure I don't miss one person that goes through.
That's a good idea. That's a great way to start it, man. Because people that have YouTube channels for a long time, you take these things for granted. I don't do a lot of live streams, and I wish I need to get back into that.
Yeah.
I just got a lot of things on my plate with. I had the Matty Crypto channel, a Pulse Chain podcast, got this big NFT world we've been building for 6 months. So it's tough to get on and do live streams.
Absolutely.
But this is the roots and the bread and butter of, I think, what the HEX community is known for. Getting on live, interacting with people, talking to them live, answering questions, helping people through. And when I see the comments you're doing live, or if I'm watching someone else live, you jump in. It's like a family. We're all talking, we're interacting in the chat as the speakers or influencers are talking live. So it's a really cool 1-2 dynamic of you and I.
And this way I can bring all my research. This is just my research, guys. Like when Maddie's not on and when everyone's not on, yeah, we're still going, P. Yeah, we're still going. We're waiting for you. But it's like, this is what I do with, like, I do my stream with Sam the whole entire time. And we do that every single day, no matter what. We always talk. We just put our phones on our desk while we're working and we chat. Yep. And now we're just doing it live to provide value to other people because I've realized it's valuable. Like there's not too many people having these conversations, and there's not many people with the voice to actually voice that too. Like you have to be able, the thing about online is you need a voice, right? And a lot of the people that fall in between the cracks online are just kind of monotone. Like they're just like, people don't stick to them that hard. But for the people, for me, my role in HEX is like, this is what I'm good at, right? So I'm just going to stick myself in that situation and just go all in, right? I'm not going to be coding anything anytime soon. I can promise you that. But there's some people that do that stuff, and that's how they benefit. And It's the same thing. It's just different, And that's what I love about this channel. I never thought I'd have a YouTube channel, Maddie.
Now, when did your YouTube channel start? How long ago?
Literally
like a month ago.
A month.
It's awesome, dude. And it's hard. It's hard to build traction. Start one, even if you got a community like we do, there's just so many people doing content now with Pulse and HEX. It's hard to kind of break through and be known. I mean, all of us kind of follow each other, and it's great. We're a big community. Even if I don't know someone personally and never heard of their stuff, if I see they started a new channel, I'll take a real quick peek at it. And if it's like legit HEX stuff, not just spamming off the community to get likes and stuff, I'll join right away. I'll subscribe. We're all helping each other because who knows who else can reach someone else in the future. All these big influencers are doing HEX is great. They got a bunch of OGs and they're getting traction really easily. But someone else, the TA guys or someone going over stuff like you're doing or health and fitness, that may be someone else's niche. So they could learn, HEX from you just because of the fitness stuff.
Exactly. So I have guys in here that I know because of bodybuilding stuff that pop in. And not my partner, but Sam, he has his own channel, but he comes on here pretty much every day whenever he's free. He is a bodybuilder. He is not a crypto dude. He knew nothing about crypto 3 months ago, not one thing. And now he's literally digging into white papers every day, every single day. This is all he wants to do now. And it wasn't because I showed him HEX. He just bought HEX yesterday for the first time. This man does all his research before he does anything. He's just that kind of guy. He's very detail oriented. But when he dives in, he said, there's nothing else we should be talking about. This is it. Like this, and it wasn't just about HEX in general. He just realized, like, I was like, dude, this is it, bro. Like, crypto is it. Like, get in now. We got to learn this shit. I happen to be a Hexican. This is what I believe in personally. But like, if someone's buying Bitcoin, dude, that's better than fucking staying out there in pleb world.
Yeah. I mean, imagine like grinding out the 9 to 5, 40, 50 hours a week, getting up, showering, doing your commute. You know, you lose so much time. You don't realize how much time. It's just not 40 hours a week when you add up all those things you got to do, prep before and travel and commute. Like I was saying, it eats up 50 hours a week every week until you're like 65. At the earliest you can retire and possibly get Social Security. That's just not what we're meant to do as human beings.
No,
We're
but they're
not meant to
guiding you
grind.
like little, just right through those gates. They're just taking you as a baby. Your parents are telling you the same stuff, and they're just sending you to work until
Yep.
you can't move your fingers anymore.
So crypto changed that. It changed the whole mindset of having to go work for someone else, trying to create something, bust your ass for decades, only to just possibly get by. And as opposed to getting all that freedom and your time back. People talk about freedom and it's great, but a lot of people miss out on the idea, the mindset of actually getting your hours back too, because you can do anything you want. That's when we can really, really help people to get that time back all day, every day, 7 days a week. So you don't have to wait for that Friday. You don't have to wait for hump day on Wednesday just to say, oh my God, thank goodness it's Friday. We've heard that so many times. It's silly now. Because
Well, that's what happens.
it's
It's like the
reason.
right thing early on, like decades ago, maybe it was the right move, but
Right.
then the narrative never changes. And then it's just like the wrong move after 50 years because things fucking change. Like, you know what I mean? Like that was what my dad's probably best chance or my grandpa. Let me say my
Yep.
grandpa. It probably was selling tools at the same place for 40 years. He had a great living. That's just not how it works anymore. So the value system about everything else has to change as well. And that's, people, when they do things one way, that's what they say. They never switch up.
And there wasn't much of an alternative then. I mean, just a couple of decades, even a decade ago, Bitcoin was still brand new. There wasn't an alternative to make it in crypto with all these.
Yeah, but like, was real estate a little bit more like that was real estate back then, but then it gets played out. Like even real estate's still a good buy, guys. I think. I
It
mean,
is.
I like real estate. If you don't have like a house, like I think it's definitely something to consider.
Right. And I actually owned a duplex. It was a great, great business decision, maybe 20 years ago. And I bought that duplex because I wanted to travel with a job I had. I'd travel for 3 to 6 months at a time. So I would rent out one side of my duplex. I live in that. I live in one side and rent the other one out. So my side that I was renting out actually paid all of my mortgage except for like $25. So when I come back home off these
yeah, that's just about. I'm similar. Like it's the great way to do it.
That's good. And then once you're finished and you can get your own house, you can rent both sides out, have a steady passive income. And then if you want to make decisions when, repairs are made or a roof or big things like that, you can make a decision to do that and keep going, or lose a little bit of the stress, sell it and get out of it. But you got to have those options. And back before crypto and these assets we have now, you had to do that. You had to figure out real estate. You had to work your butt off. You had to invest stocks. And you had to, Roth IRAs. That's a lot of stuff to kind of think of and hope it's going to be there. And if a stock market crashes, you get wiped out 40, 50%. Bitcoin and, crypto, you can do that as well. You can get wrecked. But quality projects that have actually a market fit is the key. And Richard Hart talks about that a lot. So all of his stuff, PulseX.
And when you say market fit, and I'm just trying to clear this up from my own definition because I have never really been explaining that either. Like product market fit just means a product that the people in that area would want.
Yeah, but it's got to have something that it fits into, almost like a key fits in a door. The product market fit that we're trying to eat up that mass with HEX is kind of basically that certificate of deposit. So everybody's kind of familiar with that, even outside of the US. It's called something else. But, you basically take your money, you lock it away in a bank, and a year, 3 years, 5 years, we got a 15-year stake if you want to. So you're literally tripling your money if you go past 10 years. You'll triple in the amount of HEX that you're going to have and the yield every single day, every T-share. Right now, it's between 6 and 7, 8 HEX per T-share every single day. Now, it's getting really tough to get a T-share, but B shares, M shares, just plain shares. You need, and it's really important even now after 2 years of HEX to focus on.
Imagine if you could mine 1 Bitcoin in 3 days.
Right. Imagine that. And a lot of people think that it's coming. They think that HEX is going to be a Bitcoin. It's going to be a Ethereum. And I think we're definitely going to see that. Maybe not in the next 3 to 5 years, but as far as
I think you could be surprised. Like just because the geopolitical nightmare that is Bitcoin. Like,
Oh, it's a mess, dude.
it's a mess. And if Bitcoin was lit, I'd be like, yeah, we got years to go.
I was
But
flying back home to Vegas and was talking. He saw my Pulse Chain shirt. It wasn't this one, but
Ooh.
I had a Pulse Chain hoodie on, and he said, "What's Pulse Chain? Is that crypto?" And I said, "Yeah." And he showed me he was into crypto, so I guess he came to me and was talking about that. So he showed me a picture of his car, and he had the license plate Bitcoin. I'm not going to tell you which state he's from. I don't want to kill his OPSEC, but he had Bitcoin. So he was heavy into Bitcoin. He had heard of HEX, but never invested in the HEX. So I told him about Pulse Chain, more about Richard Hart, give him some links. So hopefully he can get onboarded. But he's a big time Bitcoin. That's really all he does. But think about that. How do you make a Bitcoin transaction right now? How do you go buy a pair of shoes? How do you grab a cup of coffee with Bitcoin? The transactions are crazy long. The code is just trash. And it's really popular.
Dude, the transaction length alone is enough to make me I have OCD problems, dude. Like, I cannot wait for that transaction for that long.
I've waited hours
a couple
for
minutes.
Bitcoin transactions.
Days.
Right?
Days.
How do you
for
tell
normal
someone?
people.
Like if you tell someone, let's get into crypto, they probably heard of Bitcoin. You tell them, you show them HEX.
Just wait
it's almost
26 hours.
Yeah, and Pulse Chain is going to be instant transactions as opposed to, you couple that against Bitcoin, it's crazy. The fees are kind of outrageous.
Only knew what we know, Maddie.
I know.
If we could only have 1 million people in this chat, right? The thing about early adoption is that things do change as adoption comes. But like with HEX, the product is so good. The product is so good that who cares if it pinches down to 11%? I'll still be doing it if that's the best thing. 11% on where are you getting that? You can't even get 1% at your bank.
And that's what's scary. People are so used to getting 0.5%. It seems like a great deal. You take your money, you lock up 10K in the bank, and you may get 0.3%, 0.5% if you're lucky every year. And we're getting, if you stake it the right way, you're getting upwards of or averaging 38% APY. It's like a number that people in finance and stocks and banking, they can't understand. You can't wrap your head around and fathom a 38% APY, but it's happening. It's real. And the code is done. That's a really important aspect.
And we sound stupid saying it. Like I almost am just like, what a fucking fraud I'm talking to. And I'm saying the same thing.
It does.
Maddie, it turns us into frauds. We're some sort of fucking snake oil salesman. And that's why I don't pitch shit anymore. I'm going to stay to my fucking channel now. I can't talk to anyone else anymore. They think I'm selling them the next fucking white bread. If they just sat down and learned about it for fucking 3 weeks. But that's the buy wall. No one wants to learn anything, Maddie.
They think you're shilling a scam because it's created too well. And, Richard Hart really went through whatever process he had to go through to make this right. Delaying HEX for, 6, 8, 10 months just to make it right. And he knew this even before HEX launched. If he launched it, it had issues or problems, it would be game over because the expectations were crazy. And it's tenfold with Pulse now, because if something happens to Pulse or it gets compromised in some way, it doesn't work right, everybody that said Richard's a scammer or HEX a scammer, it'll be validated by Pulse. So I think the delays are Pulse. I'm totally fine with it. It's going to get there. It's going to happen. And Pulse is going to work right because he's going to be really diligent before he launches this thing. It's going to work great. And then I don't know where people are going to stand on this FUD and spam and scammer issue. But if Pulse is working great, which it will, the transactions are great and it's fast and it's almost free and you get your copy of HEX and the whole Pulse and PulseSec ecosystem is rolling. Dude, this is a juggernaut. People in crypto do not understand the amount of economic mass it's going to take up in the crypto world. Pulse is going to just destroy the narrative with crypto, and it's going to be fun to watch because nothing else needs to be done. You taking a thumbnail? You're muted, brother.
My bad. No, I was taking I like to turn around on Instagram and say I'm live and then put the link above my head.
Mm-hmm.
And then just to shit like that. I'm just trying to get better at it while there's someone else talking because it's the only time I can do it. But there actually was some legitimate questions.
Sure.
And one was about Staker app. And I want to, why are T-shares hard to come by? I understand them more. It's because the price of HEX is going up and it just costs more money is all he's saying. Like I know this is going to sound wild roof pump, but HEX T-shares were 80 cents not so long ago.
Whew, there was 60 cent at one time, and it's just to talk
Come
about
on,
like that.
Maddie, come on. And he
isn't
was
it
telling
crazy?
us the whole time. He was telling you. He was telling the guys that knew about Hex, get your fucking t-shirt. He didn't say it like that, but you know what I'm saying. Richard Hart made it absolutely effing clear what he wanted the news. And a lot of people don't listen. Why would you listen? Not everyone can listen to Richard Hart. You can't just listen to one guy, obviously. But the people that were listening to him, he made it very clear that you should be staking.
Yeah,
That
he
this is
did,
a
and
staking
he told us not to
protocol.
FOMO. They wanted the adoption amplifier, and I heard that a million times, and I didn't care. I was like, I got to do it just in case he's wrong. And everybody said, don't FOMO. We don't kind of jump in. I went in pretty hard. Well, hard for me. I mean, just a couple of Ethereum, but it was only, 100, 125 bucks at the time. But I went in and it felt like I went in pretty heavy, and you got destroyed with the rate you got day one. But man, and this is still early. People
Wait, say that again. I want to know. I want to know more about that rate day one.
the rate, I don't know what it was exactly the rate was, but there were times in the adoption amplifier early on when 100, 125 bucks would get you well over 1 million hex. And at the start, that day one, it was a fraction of that. I think it was, hopefully somebody in the comments can correct me, but
Like 10,000, I think.
I'm thinking it's around 50,000 hex per ETH that first day.
Oh.
And you kind of look at that in relation to just a few days after, or 30 days after or so, 1 million hex as opposed to 50,000. That was huge. It was just because so many people flooded day one, day two, day three, so many Ethereum. So it was just like a big bucket. It had all the hex in there, and then you get the amount of hex correspondent to how much ETH you put in there. So as people kind of ran out of ETH, they had a dollar cost average.
This guy says day 33 was best for the rate, I guess.
Nice. If you know about that, Hexcelsior, is it
Hexcelsior?
Hexcelsior. Okay. If you know the exact rate, I would love to know, because I remember seeing 1.3 million hex per Ethereum. And like I said, when an Ethereum is $1.25, man, 125 USD, you're rolling with 1.3 hex. And if you stake that, dude, imagine, 10 years stake, you've got over 3 million hex for $100.
But that's the guys, listen to what he's saying. And I'm not pushing Hedron. I don't really know anything about the code or anything like that. But when opportunities that are free come to your plate, take them at least. Click the buttons and learn about it. You don't have to dump any fiat into anything. I didn't. Well, yes, I did. But only a little bit, like nothing that's going to make you upset when you go to sleep at night. That's not how rich people do things. Like, at least that's not how this guy's going to do things moving forward. I want to sleep gingerly when I go to bed. I want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to,
man. And
I
you gotta
remember
wait for
gambling every
credibility,
day. It
too.
was fucking terrible.
I waited for Hedron. I looked into it, read about it, but I wasn't sure because I really hate connecting my MetaMask or my Ledger, Trezor, whatever. I hate any of those connected to sites that I don't know about and haven't confirmed. So I waited for people like David. What is David's last name?
Feeder.
Yes.
Better.
I waited for Feeder to get in there. He did a YouTube video on that. Other people that I trust and know from the Hex community, once they get on there and verified that when you connect your MetaMask, it's just a read only, and you can verify that where they can't do any little shenanigans behind your back or have some kind of connection backdoor with your MetaMask. I was fine, dude. I already had Hex stakes anyway. So why not look at that, get some credible people to verify that,
Exactly.
and then jump in, get your Hedron.
It only takes fucking 24 hours before all these guys are making exclusive content on it.
Yeah.
So watch the exclusive content. Find the guys that are doing the right videos. Don't watch the guys that are just blah, blah, blah. Yes, if they're funny and cool, that's great. But if they're flapping their lips about BitConnect, not BitConnect, about shilling shit that's just off the wall, makes no sense, talking about NFTs constantly, stuff like that, unless they're talking about the NFT marketplace. But like, just be aware that people's genuine stuff, like everyone's here to make money, of course, but there is this, we are taught as Hexicans to be genuine throughout the process.
Yeah. And we're really lucky to have a community like this, because these people are really, really knowledgeable in these fields with security and the audits and Hex and different coins and what to stay away from. Really, we protect each other, and it's great. So take some advice and wait until you verify some of these things that are coming out, because there's going to be a lot coming on Pulse Chain, a lot of scams, a lot of bad, nefarious people. So if you see something that's attractive, Don't connect anything to it until if you get into it really well yourself and read the white paper and learn about it, but wait to get some confirmation from people that you really trust before you get into these things.
That's what
scary, man.
I do as well. I just wait. I'm never going to be the guy who understands the code, but I will wait for the guy who understands the code to tell me.
Yeah.
Exactly. But that's why finding
good
resources is crucial, and that's where most people are led astray in the world of YouTube.
And everything seems shiny and new when you're brand new to HEX. It's scary. You look at it, you get all these things popping in and out of your feed and your Twitter, and it looks great, and you feel like it's almost like time is of the essence, and you got to do it. Call right now. You got 5 minutes to do this. So you try to jump into stuff, and you may get screwed because people are throwing free tokens in your MetaMask all the time. And if you click on those and you try to do something with that, who knows, man, a virus or malware or something. So really be careful. If you look at your MetaMask and you got a few thousand HEX and you're a small player in HEX, you get that copied on Pulse Chain, but that small bag can be really massive 3 to 5 years from now. It's like Bitcoin. You get Bitcoin on early 2009, 2010, you may have had tens of thousands of Bitcoin, and you look at the price of it and you're thinking, well, it's only worth $80 for my 10,000 Bitcoin. So you just throw your computer away, you forget about it, you don't even look at it anymore, and then your computer's in a landfill with 10,000 BTC. I don't want people to feel that way now about HEX. Get into HEX, learn about it early, get a 2,000.
know a question real quick, technical.
Yeah.
I have separate accounts now. Like, I have it a little bit more spread out now. Just for my personal, like, sleeping at night, I just like to know if somebody robbed me somehow, they'd only rob me for like a portion, right?
That's smart.
Anyway, what is the best way to go about actually having multiple MetaMask accounts with more than one seed phrase? Like with seed phrases for each is what I mean, that are separate.
Oh, man.
Because I have different devices, but I don't know. You might not know this either. A lot of people don't. I don't know if that's a legit question, but like, what's the best way to spread up for the chat too? What's the best way to spread out your account if you want to say a piece on that?
And that's what I've done too. I've got numerous hardware wallets. I've got a ledger, and I've got them spread, not even where I live. And it's 2 or 3 people involved, the people that I really, really trust. So if someone wanted to give me a wrench attack, they'd have a problem because I wouldn't be able to do it unless I got people together personally with me. But it's difficult, man, because it's scary. Because if you mess up a MetaMask and you store a seed phrase on an encrypted file or anything, that can be compromised. It probably will be compromised.
Yeah.
If you take a picture, never do that. I even, like, if I'm looking at my seed phrase or got, like, here we go. Perfect example. These little guys. If you get a hardware wallet, make sure you get something like this. Okay. These are just little aluminum cards that are fireproof, obviously smudge proof, and you can get a pen or a stamper, and you stamp your seed words with a stamper like this, and you draw it and etch it into something metal, and you take this somewhere away from your home where you know exactly where it is, and you keep these things super, super safe. When I first started, had a MetaMask, I just wrote on a piece of paper and thought it was safe. But what happens if there's a fire or you lose it? You can never ever be secure enough. So
especially, guys, it changes quick. 1,100% pumps happen, and your bags look different. Trust.
It does. Even with HEX,
and you're going to wish you didn't fuck this up. You're going to pray to the God that you weren't clicking on shit when you were making those HEX stakes. You are.
I know.
Nobody knows this when they're making their first HEX stakes, and nobody cares, and that's the real problem. Nobody cares because they don't have enough stake in the game yet. Obviously, if a dude comes in with 50 grand, he's going to be worried about what's going on. But if a dude comes in with $300, he's just going to be like, man, I hope that works out.
And a perfect example is the early HEX days. I mentioned, $125 gets you 1.3 million HEX. You're only in it for 125. But what if you just forget about that and you tuned into HEX now and it's 12 or 15 cent? 15 cent HEX, you get 1.3 million. That's 200,000 USD from a $100 and $125 investment you made just 2 years ago. So now the compromise of your MetaMask seems really scary now. If you just built a MetaMask, you probably didn't get a hardware wallet or etch in aluminum, that kind of stuff, just for a $100 investment. But now that your MetaMask has that much money in it with HEX, and you know the future of HEX, it's really time to migrate what you have in your MetaMask to a hardware wallet and never ever write those seeds down, and don't ever type them in. If
And
there's
for someone who's never used a hardware wallet, what does it kind of look like? Because most people think that the crypto is stored on your hardware wallet, which is incorrect. It's more so the seed phrases. If you could just give a little spiel, because there are guys in here that are spanking ass now.
Whew, and I'm like the worst guy. Well, not the
But
worst.
just quick, like as
That's
far
what I
as
got.
like,
So this is a empty hardware wallet, and this is just a ledger. Okay, so it looks like this. Teeny little that guy. Okay, and I give these away. So I like doing that. I got about 5 more. I need to do that on one of your shows too. Give away an actual hardware wallet.
that's smart. I got a couple extras too.
There you go. And this is important to mention too.
But we're not supposed to give away shit like this, because if they get robbed, they're gonna think it's you.
Yep. I learned that just about 6 months ago. I've got 5 or 6 ledgers, and I was giving away early in the Meta crypto stuff. And then it worried me, like, if I won a hardware wallet from someone, even when it looked unopened or whatever, I'd be scared that was that compromised. If you never buy a Trezor or a Ledger or any hardware wallet on Amazon or some secondary site or eBay, never ever do it.
You're getting robbed. If you do, you're getting robbed.
Always go to the source. If you want to go to Ledger, you make sure you're at the correct Ledger website and you order directly from them or Trezor. So that's a good point. I don't know if I can give these away anymore. I may have to just give them to actually friends that I know personally.
Well, I've gone down the rabbit hole. Trust me. And I would say every person that receives one of those is going to get advice to burn them. And it's not because it's you. It's because it's another human.
Yeah. And I really wouldn't trust it either.
I wouldn't either. You wouldn't intuitively, because it's just too many factors. You either get it from the source. Like, that's like one of the things where getting it from the source is going to be the best thing. And like, yeah. But Trezor.io is the one I use, and then the Nano is the other one that people use. The Nano. What is it called?
The Nano, the Ledger Nano.
What do you think? How did you first for the people that don't know Matty Crypto, first of all, follow him on Twitter. Guys, we are at 60 likes.
Come on, people.
Dude, Matty, I'm going to be embarrassed if I can't give this away.
We've got 2,000 HEX on the line. So I know the incentive for everybody in the chat, like we said yesterday. If you know we're going to get 2,000 HEX,
they're trying to keep it secret.
Yeah, you don't want to just blast everybody. Come on in. We get 300 or 400 people in here. You loses your odds, but it doesn't go out to someone unless we hit 100. Now, yesterday I was a sad panda because I felt like we told everybody we're going to.
No way I won't. I'll have to stay on here till I get 100, because I can't. You don't have to stay on here, but I'm going to stay on here.
We just make it all later. We're going to miss everything. We're going to miss the Hexo stream. But I want to give away 2,000 HEX. It's really important to do this. So if we can get to 100 likes, boom. Yesterday, I forgot his name. Who won? What was his name? Space Case or?
Yeah, Space Case won. He was in the chat earlier talking about he was so grateful.
Awesome. Yeah, I sent in 500 HEX because I felt bad. We didn't reach our goal, but we talked about it so much. We threw out a bunch of Twitters and stuff and on Telegram that I wanted to do that. But today, we got to get to 100 likes before we do the 2,000. And 2,000 nothing to shine about, man. That's a lot of HEX. You get that double on pulse chain. If
I win, P gets it.
Oh,
that's so nice. She bought her first HEX just this week, by the way. She's not staked, but she has bought.
She needs to stake her HEX, even if it's for a year, man. You got to get that stuff out there because it keeps you from selling. I tell people a lot. I told them at the HEX conference that was one of the big selling points for me with the HEX. It saves me from myself. When I bought other cryptos, there was a price point that you've got in your mind. And if that crypto that I'm holding reaches this price point, I may exit, some of my bag, 25%, 50%. And if it hits this, it's another milestone, 75%, 100%, I'm out. And a lot of those things, after you look at them and buy them a little bit, you see the lack of use case, the lack of community. And HEX is really special with that. We've got everything that you need for the perfect crypto. This is what real DeFi is. It's HEX and Pulse Chain and Richard Hart products. So if you're in it like P and you just introduced, you got a little HEX bag, wow, you're in a good spot. You're so lucky to be introduced to HEX and have years. You guys are young. I was ripping Balliet Brand and HEX Delusionist. I don't know if y'all caught him. He was jumping over Matty Allen's DeLorean. Does a lot of parkour stuff. He's awesome. Follow those guys, Balliet Brand and Delusionist, on Twitter as well. Hopefully I can find some links and pop them in this. But these guys are young, man. They're early to mid 20s. So imagine finding HEX that just came around. It's like serendipity. Hex is around right now in your life. So, I mean, like you, Jim Rad, you're like, what, 27, 28 years old?
28 years old.
Yeah. So you guys, man, it's such a valuable, perfect timing for you guys in your 20s and 30s because 15 years is not a big deal. I was telling them that we were sharing the stage together and we are talking about this, how important it is to get people in this young. A lot of the OGs and older people, this is perfect for you too. But there's an extra layer of cream and frosting on you guys that are in your 20s and 30s because a 10-year stake, a 15-year stake is nothing for you guys. You got time to hold out and make numerous 15-year stakes. So if you're looking at this for the first time and maybe this Hex or you saw my tweet and jumped in here, you got to immerse yourself in Hex. Reach out to me, Jim Rat, anybody else you think is an influencer that you respect and admire. Reach out to us on Twitter or Telegram. You can reach me anytime at Matty Crypto on Telegram. I'll sit down with you for nothing, no cost at all, and talk as long as you need to answer some questions, lead you in the right direction. But we're really fortunate at this time to have this. You were mentioned a little while ago about leverage trading. Dude,
Yes, sir.
I got destroyed.
Talk about it, please. Let me know what it was like.
Over and over. Have you got experience? Like
I've never done it, but I was a gambling addict for 365, just sports gambling, studying numbers. And I know it's different, Matty, but it is the same because your fucking house money is going down the toilet. Really,
it is, man, and it's so painful. I tried a lot of things. I tried bots just earlier last year, in the spring and summer of 2021. I tried it again. I had friends that I respected said, dude, you got to try this trading bot. And this is after years of going in and out of trading. I think I'm learning something. I'd read books and get manuals and study stuff and do courses because I wanted to learn how to trade because Hex wasn't around then. So all these other cryptocurrencies I felt that were good projects ended up being scams or they just weren't supported. I didn't like them, had a bad community. Nothing felt right. So I tried to consolidate.
How many years ago are we talking as far as when you started seeing crypto as something that you wanted to be like? And that's when the scams start, right? Because the legacy finance doesn't let you get scammed that hard.
Right.
But you still get scammed.
I heard about it in late 2009, 2010. I heard about Bitcoin. So this is way back, like 12 years ago.
Wow.
And at the time, the guy I was working with told me about it and said, dude, this Bitcoin thing, you gotta look into this and study it. I got some. And at the time, he had a couple thousand of them. And it was nothing. It was pennies. So when I heard about it, I thought it was the dumbest thing. I was like, this is never going nowhere. It's just this fake imaginary nerd money online. So I didn't buy any Bitcoin. And then 2012, 13, I heard about it through media and stuff. So I'm like, I need to look at this again. So I bought a little Bitcoin in 13 and 14. And when it hit certain price points, it's hard to hold. And there's nothing that you can compare it to. So now I understand these things so much better. So if you hit a price point that you're looking at, you don't give away your whole bag. You don't sell a bag at one time. If Hex hits $1 or 50 cents, I may sell a little bit and get out, but you're talking 5% or something. But when I got my Bitcoin, it reached a certain point, I got rid of 50% of it. And then, if you bought Bitcoin for $5 or $10 and it hits $100, $500, $1,000, it's really, really hard at those price points to have diamond hands. And think about Hex. If Hex hit $5 tomorrow, how many of us would sell a lot of our Hex, knowing about the dips and 11 cent and being through this?
I would certainly switch some to USDC.
Yep. So it's really hard. And if you 2-3 years from now, people looking back in hindsight when
we're being honest here, guys, we're being honest. This is not what everyone would say. There are some people that say keep working. Hex is made for but guys, I say this, I keep 25% liquid, guys. I do. That's how I do my thing.
And nothing is
everything
wrong.
else is 11 plus years.
And that's smart. If you're in Hex and you understand Hex and Pulse Chain, you're in a great spot. Just sit back and really study it. Hold it liquid. Do like a 2-year stake or whatever. If you don't want to stake for a long period of time, lock it up, save you from yourself, and then really dive into Hex and learn as much as you can about it. You have to get educated in Hex because even if you sell at $1 or $2 and you think you got a great deal, there are people looking back with 2020 vision 5-10 years from now when Hex is $20, $30, $50, and they're going to look at you and go, why did you sell at $3? That's so stupid. And that's how I felt about Bitcoin.
It's crazy.
That's how I felt. So when Bitcoin hits, 20K at the end of 2017, I felt like an idiot selling my Bitcoin at $500 or $1,000. But you got to grind out and learn. And then ICO scams in 16 and 17, just killed everybody, man. You're looking at your portfolio with just random altcoins, and some of them are hundreds of thousands of dollars that cost you $200-300, and then boom, the whole thing crashed, and people losing 90% of their bags. And then that was 2018, and then a year later, end of 2019, we heard about HEX, and I knew it was attractive because Richard Hart was such a smart, charismatic dude.
Same.
And he was successful for a long, long time. It made sense to me. Why would someone who was retired in his 20s?
You know what it takes, Maddie. You know what it takes, dude. And I don't know what you've done with your whole life or anything that's going on in your life, but you're a man and you're in this position at this moment. You know what it takes. It takes everything.
Yeah.
It
And you got to fail.
you have.
You know, people that got into crypto like I did early, 10, 12, 13, and even into 16, 17, when people were really getting into this, we got wrecked over and over and over. So to still be here after all that is a testament to people that you don't want to do the grind, the everyday grind. You don't want to work for someone else. You really want to be free and be in control, not only of your finances, but of your life and your family and your time. It's really, really important. So look into this and study as much as you can. But God, you're in such a great spot, because imagine it's like Hex and Pulse Chain and Richard Hart. Someone has done all the research for you. Imagine 10,000 cryptocurrencies right now, and someone miraculously came up to you and said, listen, I did all the research, and out of all these coins, every one of them I studied, and you can trust me if that was all true. And he said, Hex, Pulse, Richard Hart products. That kind of information is so valuable. So you don't have to go through all these bumps and bruises and being wrecked and failing. And the trading was brutal, dude. Over and over, Richard Hart talked about don't trade. And I was like, well, maybe I'll be one of those guys who can be successful.
Exactly. And it's not because not smart or anything. He's telling you not to trade. It doesn't matter what's going on up top.
And it eats up your time. Like I was sitting with these bots and trying to get on Binance and stuff and learn the market. And you think you get confidence and you're smart. And then you win and win and win.
70 likes. 70 likes.
Oh, except we got 30 more.
We got 10 right off that jump, that little pusher. We got 32 active live viewers, guys. Thank you so much. If you have not hit the subscribe button, please do. If you have not hit the like, we're giving away 2,000 HEX when we get 100 likes to everyone who retweeted my pinned tweet. That's who I'm picking from. I'm just going to scroll down the bitch.
There you go.
P's going to pick one. I ain't doing this numbers game. We're going to do it live. We're going to say it. We're going to get your address, and we're going to make it happen, guys. Make sure you are hitting the like and sharing this out, my pinned tweet, because if you don't share my pinned tweet, you're not eligible. So if you don't have a Twitter, you better make one. All righty, guys.
70. That's
guys,
nice,
let me ask a couple people that came in, make sure I didn't miss them, because I saw a couple people in here. Yup K. Thanks for joining the stream, dude. I don't think I've seen you in here. I appreciate it. If I see you in here again, I'll say what's up. All right, HP Morgan. I think I've seen you on Twitter. Nice to see you in here, man. I appreciate you. Hit that like, hit that sub. And then we got one more, I think. Maybe not.
Morgan's been around a long time, man. He's a good dude.
Morgan. And I know I see him on Twitter all the time. Oh, here we go. Dante Jr. I want to win. Dante Jr., do you have a decentralized wallet? That's all I want to know. Do you have a decentralized wallet with an Ethereum address? That would be nice to know. And you have to go to my tweet and retweet it. Remember that. You're up here. You better be listening. Don't be cherry picking. Mind is matter. Thank you so much, dude. Nice Photoshop, by the way. You look great. And thank you for joining the stream. Mind is matter. We're giving away 2,000 HEX. Hit the like, hit the sub. When we get to 100, I'm picking it. And then I'm watching Hexo and Joker.
Someone's going to win 2,000 HEX in this stream today. I mean, we're at 75.
Sheesh!
You're at 33 people watching you live right now, Ratty.
Love you guys. Blake Odyssey. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate your support. That's what we like. I want to make sure that the people in my chat in the future are educated about what's going on. We were getting into Power City, and I'm going to ask Matt here if he knows anything. He's way more technical than me, but he might have not looked into this yet. I have to ask him. I just went through the white paper, Power City, before you got on. Yep. I was reading it, a little bit confused, but totally I was there. What is Power City, and what do you think about the sacrifice phase? And do you think it's something that could be
on my notes? I had Power City on here because I know nothing about
Power City. It's so hard to keep up.
I've heard about it just maybe 5 or 6 times and seen some thumbnails on YouTube. And it really is exhausting, man. You're right. It's hard to keep up. So I don't know anything about Pulse City. I was hoping you could tell me about Pulse City. Do you, I'm like, what's the definition? Like, what is, someone said, what is Pulse City? Like, what would you say?
It is some sort you know, Olympus DAO?
No.
It's a different, I don't fucking know, dude. Somehow it connects everything to Pulse Chain a lot easier with some sort of yield thing in mind. I don't know. It's somehow powering and helping Pulse Chain connect to other networks easier.
I need to look into that.
It's basically helping people, making it easier to onboard people onto Pulse Chain somehow. That was
someone
like
said down in the David Lee and also Naeem Khan, Maximus DAO, hard fork of Olympus DAO.
An Olympus DAO is a coin where you earn yield. That's what I know. I don't know if it's decentralized or immutable or whatever, but I was pitched DAO once at the top, actually at $1,000. It's at $50 now, guys. So another thing to keep in mind. But we're gonna let's pull this up, Maddie, and let's take the look at the just the front page.
And while he's doing that, I'll kind of tie up in a bow his leverage trading thing. So back, God, I stopped not even a year ago, so I'm pretty guilty of this. Trying to leverage trade, I can't tell you guys what to do, but I would discourage anybody from leverage trading. You only reward people who don't have your best interest in heart. These crazy scam wicks, it happens all the time, trading in Binance, wherever you are. Even if you got a so-called bot, like I thought I did, and you win and win and win for probably 80% of the time, 90% of the time, you feel like you're on a roll, and then bam, you get wrecked. And when you get wrecked hard. It's not like winning 5%, 10, 20% a day, and you feel great and euphorium, and you feel that. When you get wrecked, it's 90%, 100%. You get liquidated, your entire bag. So it's only a matter of time. You can't win all the time. And that's a secret to it. They try to lull you to sleep by the wins and wins and wins. And then you feel like you're going to win forever. And you feel like you got a plan. You feel like, man, I can make, 5% a day. And I'll just do this for, forever. I'll be really, really conservative. I'm not going to do 100x leverage. I may just do 10x or 5x. Eventually, when you do lose, you lose everything and you get liquidated. And the time and energy you put is crazy. You wake up, you wonder, did you get scam wicked? Did you lose? You get liquidated? Do I got an email from Binance saying you're liquidated? That stuff is scary. And it ties you to your computer, always looking at charts, and you waste hours upon hours of your time. What is your time valued at? So look at it that way. Eventually, you lose at leverage trading. So please stay away from leverage trading. I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. I think less than 5% of people who do leverage trading do it right and can consistently do it. So 95% chance you will lose everything. You're so much better off putting it into Richard Hart products with HEX and Pulse and PulseX and other projects that are coming in here by trusted people in the community that you know. And even then, it's hard to.
I'm not pulling up the Power City thing. It doesn't. My computer didn't like it.
Okay.
Well, it didn't like
get some feedback from the community.
For 5 hours straight, and it's never on for this long, so I can tell it's totally cool just to stream though. Like I don't think it's any bit of an issue. Wow! Right when I leave, we get max viewers. Maddie, can you come on here every day? Just woo! Guys,
so what's the most you've had watching you at a time, like live viewers?
37.
All right, here we go, dude.
37's my max. 36 we had yesterday, but guys, I just put a really enticing Instagram post up for all the normies in because I have a lot of random people on Instagram. Guys, if you're in here and you don't know what the F we're talking about, 2000x giveaway, you have to have a Twitter and retweet my pinned tweet. And you have to be live to claim it. Like, should the person have to be actively in the chat so when I pick it that they're there?
Oh, that's tough, man. I don't know, because we're kind of forcing people to stay for hours and hours, and they've already supported us. So I would lean toward if they were in the chat at some time, because you can't expect someone to hang out for 3 or 4 hours waiting for us to.
37 smart ass people. That's certainly true, and he is right about that. We're gonna stick to picking one person and finding them, and if we can't find them, we'll pick another. But we're gonna be able to find them pretty quick, probably.
And this is 37 people, 76 likes. We're going to hit this. Someone in this chat right here is going to get 2,000 HEX. And I like the idea of giving it all to one person. If you start breaking it up and it's 500 here, 500 here, it's kind of cool because you give it to more people, but then you got to, worry about gas fees. And then
Ethereum, yeah.
and it's not as exciting as for one person to kind of win it all. And we can do other things like that in the future where numerous people win a little bit. But dude, I almost want to get on every single day and just keep on grinding this out because I was gonna say I would love to see 100 people watching all at one time to give some.
By the time this time next week, you watch. There will be 100 watching. I do things aggressively. I'm very aggressive when I do one thing at a time. Now, I'm a young man and I have lots of time. This is where my time is going. That's the thing. It's like everyone has time and I don't need money right off the foot. So like, there's a lot of factors for everyone, but this, as far as like, I think live streaming is amazing. I want to be here as a resource, and I think more people should live stream. I really, really do. But just know, like, if you're going to dive into it, the competition is there. So you want to be good at it. Well, you want to have something, right? You want to have an audience, and you can build them very slowly. The first 5 episodes, there was 3 people in here.
And now you got 37.
And it was my girlfriend and me on my other phone and like 2 other people.
But you're learning.
The algo to hit, and I was just like playing with shit,
And every single time you live stream, you're going to learn. You're going to get more comfortable. You're going to get better. You're going to speak better. So this is all like learning your chops, man. You're paving the way for the future gym rat.
Been liquidated about 5 times. Gut wrenching, but finally learned my lesson.
Ooh.
Stick and stay, dude. I know about those chronic bad habits, dude. Trust me. And they are fucking devilish, man. They will come up out of nowhere and say, you know what? Just do it one more time.
Yes.
One more time. Give it a shot. $100? What's $100, Maddie? And then you win on 100x leverage, and then you do it again.
Yep. And you bet more. And then suddenly you're going to win a lot, and you're going to feel great because this is past spring, man, summertime. I was in a crypto bot, and I thought I won big. They're talking thousands of dollars. It wasn't anything crazy, and then what do you do with those earnings? That yield you got back? You parlay that right back into the freaking bot, or you think you got the confidence up, and then that thousands and thousands that you had gets liquidated like that. You wake up in the morning. This happened to me. Woke up in the morning and my bot was liquidated, and you got a little email from Binance saying goodbye, and all of your duckies are gone. So now you're starting off scratch. And what do you do as a gambler, as an addict? You bam, right away. You're like, damn, I need to get my money back. So you pop it right back in, a couple $1,000s, and you waste all your time and effort and stress, man. The stress watching the numbers go up and down, and the candles and the bot, and trying to go out to eat with your family or try to work, and you're constantly looking at the prices. Dude, it's not worth it. It's exhausting, and it's mentally crazy on your psyche. And it's rough for your body too, man. The stress is not good for you.
Well, let me tell you about my experience with the different thing and what it did to my body. Like, and I was sober. I was in sobriety this whole entire time, by the way. So guys, I was not having bad habits. I was not doing shit that was bad. I was basically sober, working, going to bed not on time because I was gambling. But basically I would work for 10 hours a day, 5 hours during the day. While I was driving, I would study my ass off. And the whole time I was working, I was preoccupied with gambling. So I was preoccupied with the stats and learning all the numbers and figuring everything out and getting the best resources, just like I am about this. But then it controls your life, and you no longer care about anything except the dopamine rush you're getting from winning. And you realize once you lose that you want to die.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. It's all the same. It's gambling. This is gambling, what we're talking about. People think what we're doing in HEX is gambling. They're ignorant. They're absolutely ignorant, and they don't know a thing about what they're talking about.
Now, what was your gambling? Did you have like a
sports gambling?
Okay.
NBA basketball, NFL basketball, prop bets, parlays, just over-unders, the whole thing, everything. And I had a private bookies, underground bookies, 3 phones.
So, and how much of that mental energy did that take up, keeping up with all that stuff?
100% of it.
Right. Isn't it just
100%? I had no girlfriend. Well, maybe, I don't know if I had a girlfriend at the time, but like, I don't think so. Well, no, I did have a girlfriend at the time. She dumped me. I remember, because I was a fucking idiot. And why was I an idiot? Not because I was gambling, just constantly. And I didn't know that at the time. I mean, I kind of knew it. And I was playing video games until the middle of the night, guys. Ways to ruin your life. If you're playing video games until the middle of the night, you're ruining your life.
Here's a true story about video games. I love video games like most guys do. And they're so complicated and real and just they're awesome now, man. This is not like the Atari back in the day. This stuff is beautiful. It's fun to play and it's addictive. And they create these games addictive. You mentioned the dopamine rush. That's what these games are now. And the worlds are expansive and they're awesome. True story. Maybe 10 years ago, I dedicated myself to never buying another console because it took so much of my time. And I knew if I had one, I'm not disciplined enough to have a PS5 or something in the house because I know that I'll spend hours and hours on it and I'll waste time and I won't do something with my life. So that's how serious I had to get. I can't even have a system in my home because I know with an addictive personality or just the fun aspect of it, man. Like you're saying, you spend all night and you go to sleep at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning and you just waste so much time. You can be more productive doing something else. And Richard Hart talks about that too with SciVive in his old videos back in 2017 before he mentioned crypto, how to give a better apology, how to stop trading, how to stop gambling, video games. He mentioned all these things. We have a super cool founder, man, that's been through all these things with us. He was addicted to gaming too. So
I got advanced really quick with the HEX stuff. Not advanced as far as other people, but in my life experience, like I became advanced with the HEX stuff really quickly because I had tackled a lot of those problems before I found HEX. All those gambling problems I had were found before HEX. All the drug problems before HEX. All of the video game problems before HEX. I had done self-help up to that point. Like I had like a 4-year period where I was balls deep self-help. So when I found HEX, I was ready for HEX. I was ready for the message. You know what I mean? That's the thing that people don't understand. What the hard part about HEX is being ready for the message. No one is ready for these messages except men that are diligently online, learning about new resources, trying to better their lives, and somehow have the wherewithal to look through all the scams and figure out what is true. And you find that out by experience, guys. You can't read people unless you have experience with people, with real people in real life. I can go anywhere at any time and talk to anyone. Like I have skills in that way. I've always been, my dad's the same way. It's just, we're just talky. Like we wouldn't mind just chopping shit with anyone. You know what I mean? Like
extrovert, man.
And that's it. And I'm using my skills for what I'm doing, but there's stuff for everyone. But anyway, getting to this point is the hard part, guys. You have to be ready for the message of long-term investing. The only reason that gets you excited is because you've been broken in half and destroyed 2 times over. Like that's why I was ready for this message. It was because I wanted it to stop. And what Richard Hart was saying no video games, no sex, whatever he was saying, no addiction stuff. Try to stay away from addiction. Like addiction is bad, not to your work. Obviously we're men, like that's kind of how it is. But even with work, time for your family. You do have obligations, and keeping the family together emotionally, if you have one, is an obligation.
I just want to say thanks for New Hexaco. He said he's got to go. Thanks for the giveaway. Good luck to everybody. Thank you guys for.
And we will hit you up if you retweeted that tweet.
Yeah, brother.
I'll be
You're in the
DM.
running here. And Brian Funk, he said, I've been liquidated on collateralized crypto loans. It really sucks when you were just irresponsible. Any leverage will be a slippery slope. It's true, dude. And they get you in with, oh, you can do 3X, you can do 5X. And then you do that and you get successful a little bit and you're like, screw it, I'll try 10X. And that 50X and 100X, maybe for a couple of seconds, looks really, really attractive. So that gambling aspect of trading is all there, man. It is juicy. You're right there. Everything's at your fingertips.
And why is it there, Maddie? Why is it made? Why do they want you to trade?
They want to prey on people that are into crypto, learning about crypto, because as you learn about crypto, you learn about crypto trading and you're like, I can do this. And it's all there. You don't have to go somewhere else and talk to an agent or a bookie or some team. You're in control of all of that, and they make it really easy for you. And that's why they push the leverage aspect of it. And that's why they push, the big headlines and thumbnails you see, 50X and 100X and big wins. And it's horrible, man. It really grabs a hold of people's innate things inside of your head saying you can win, you can do this. It's just like a lottery ticket. You go there, you spend $1, $5, $10 just for that chance. You scratch off, you win $5 or $10. You're like, yes, that's that little push you need to keep going. So with leverage trading, they make it easy for you to win a little bit here, win a little bit there, but those wrecks come hard. And like I said, it's a liquidation of 100%. It takes you out. it's really difficult to learn unless you've learned it firsthand. Hopefully you can hear these horror stories and learn from people who are telling you, and you don't have to physically do this. Even me, been in crypto for a long time, and I heard Richard Hart talk about this. I still traded, man. And I haven't traded one time probably in a year now, 10 months to a year, just because I'll never, ever do it again, no matter how successful I think I can be or how much I've learned or reading books or whatever.
And you can
Never again,
outpace
dude.
it with HEX.
Nope. Way outpace it. So the price
It's almost
appreciation
impossible
alone.
not to outpace trading with HEX because the price chart. Look at it.
Yep. It's
Where do
true.
you outpace that?
You can't, dude. I mean, 38% average. We're at 79 likes, man. 20.
Wow. And guess who's showing up in just a minute here? She's probably knocking on my door. It's probably snowing outside. P, let's see if she's texting me.
P's coming to play?
Yep.
All right.
And she's in the contest. She is in the contest. And I'm going to scroll. Well, I might not pick her. Well, no, we'll put Crypto Gains Club for her since Crypto Gains Club said, because I don't want it to, if it did land on her, I wouldn't want it to seem like I was doing it.
You know, in the YouTube algorithm, you can go to somewhere. I used to do this on a Meta Crypto show. You can go and you can plug in everybody that commented. I don't know how you do the tweet thing, but everybody that commented on your YouTube video, you can put in there and it'll do a randomizer and it'll pick someone from your comments. So you can do
really?
like that. Yeah.
Is that comments from the chat or comments just from the video?
I think comments only from the video. I don't know if it grabs.
Maybe next time we'll do that. Well, maybe next time we'll do that where the day after I'll say everyone who comments on this is eligible tomorrow. And I'll do like 5 days in a row. Where you can use Twitter Pick. You can use Twitter Pick. That's what.
Okay. Thanks, Jamie.
Jamie, Twitter Pick. Hold on one sec. Let me look.
I don't know what that is, but that's great. That way you can grab someone that legitimately tweeted.
Yeah, but the retweet, yeah, but I already said retweet 100 times. Can I, hey, Jamie, can it show you for whatever category? Because I'm sure people do it for each thing, whether it's commenting, retweeting, or liking. So can you, Jenny from the block, if you haven't already.
Hey, Jenny.
If you want to be out 40 concurrent live viewers,
what?
Jenny from the block and everyone in here, if you want to participate in the 2,000 HEX giveaway, you have to first hit the like, second hit the sub. You technically don't have to do either of those things. You just have to retweet my pinned tweet. But I want you to do those other two things. Retweet my pinned tweet on my Twitter, and then you're eligible. And P doesn't know who any of you guys. She's going to pick a person from the retweets. She doesn't know anyone on here.
Brian said, I'm switching to another account. Going to cranky. It's like 82 likes and 42 people watching right now, Ratty.
Yeah! You're lucky I don't have a freaking stringer on right now, or I'd be flexing my freaking, but it's cold up in here today over in the East Coast.
It is cold, man. It's
41 concurrent live, guys. Thank you.
Some people got some snow on the East Coast here in the middle of March.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. It was snowing like cats and dogs yesterday. It's excellent. It grabs photo. If you tweet, you think you set your parameters. All right, let me look it up real quick.
Nice. Thanks for telling us that, Jamie. I did not know about that. That's a great tool.
Twitter Pick. Is it like a separate thing? Oh, I see. Twitter Picker.
Dude, you've been streaming today for 3.5 hours?
Yes, sir.
That is, man.
No issue.
Paying your dues, brother. Paying your dues. A year from now, you'll have 500 people on at a time and 1,000 likes.
Guys, I'm going to be bringing some of the craziest people to the HEX community. You have no idea who I'm bringing over here. I got a message from my favorite YouTuber in history this morning. His name is Leo Longevity. Nobody knows. He's got 100,000 subs or so on YouTube, but like he's still my favorite personal YouTuber. And he was like, I want to help you promote your channel. I want to learn about crypto.
Wow.
So, yeah. Straight up. And I've been spamming this dude for years, but he was like, hey, dude, I just moved you out of my spam folder. No, he's like, so I'll see every one of your things now.
I'm looking at him now, man. He's got
he's the best of the best for biology, for case studies, for anything as far as bodybuilding. He's not even a bodybuilder. He just knows everything about biology and medicine and anything about stimulants, SSRIs. These are real topics, guys.
Yeah.
Stimulants, SSRIs, entrepreneurial stacks, things to repair your brain, how to repair a damaged brain. This is why I was looking into this guy. My brain was damaged and I knew it. And I fixed it, guys. Everyone told me, I'm not saying I fixed it like I'm permanently healed from anything, but everyone told me I was going to be drinking every day, the way that I was going. And I just said, no, that's not true. That's just not fucking true. And I would put it into my hands to actually do the work, because that's what it takes, guys. Work in one way or another, whether you're being sober off of like a community of other people, or you're just doing your thing and you're doing the right thing. Like, it all takes work. It's an amount of work, or you ain't going to get shit, because there are people that are working, believe it or not. 83 likes.
84.
And I might start doing some like little vlogs at the gym with like a camera person, just so people can know like what kind of workouts I'd be doing.
I just checked his channel out, man. 105,000 subscribers. He's a pretty heavy hitter.
Now check out this guy. This is the really heavy hitter who I'm trying to get an affiliate link with. More plates, more dates. No, just watch.
Great
You're
name.
gonna be stunned. You're gonna be freaking like.
Dude, just put in more, and it automatically brings him up. This dude.
He's been on Rogan.
He's got 1.2 million.
Yes, sir, he does, and he has responded to me before, in passing. But Leo, now get this. Leo Longevity is one of his best friends.
Okay.
So, and I want to teach Leo, if he's watching this, he might be. You never know, because we were messaging last night. But I want to bring these guys. These are the most legit dudes in the industry. Matty, the most legit. Like, they're doing what we're doing in a HEX community, in their community. And that's where I learned to speak like I do, with the honesty, not the charisma. They were always honest, and people hated them for it. And look at their channels now. Look at I was watching these guys when they had 5K subs.
Really? So how old is their channel? They've been doing this for obviously
couple years.
Okay.
But like these guys, Maddie, they don't fucking play around. They hit the algo. They do it every day. They don't fucking let up at all.
And that's the key, man. That's what I've learned. The consistency has never been there for me with my channels, and it's got to improve because people like consistency.
I gotta grab P real quick.
All right. I'll just babble on. So yeah, I was mentioning how consistency is really key. And if you're just starting a YouTube channel, if you've been around for a long, long time, the key is to have a certain time that you do produce content and do it over and over and over, whether it's weekly or bi-weekly or whatever. I think people respond to that, and so does the YouTube algorithm responds to it. And I wanted to talk about health and fitness and that too. When Ratty gets back, I'll mention this. But when I started the Pulse Chain podcast, and for those of you that haven't, shameless shill, if you go to YouTube and Twitter, it's the Pulse Chain podcast. And I'm trying to get as many people in the HEX community and influencers on there every week to talk about pulse-related stuff, crypto-related stuff. It's kind of a Richard Hart ecosystem, but we do touch on other cryptos too, because we're going to grab a hold of people that are into Bitcoin and Ethereum or Shiba, whatever they're into. I want to grab a hold of them. I want to vampire off of those communities and get them into HEX. So if we got to use a vehicle to grab other people in different communities, totally fine with that. I want to get them and have them come over to here. Hey, P, what's shaking? I think you're muted still.
All right. So for everyone who doesn't know, P's going to introduce herself. This is my girlfriend. She's very sweet. She's just recently got involved in the HEX game, and she has all her stuffs in a row. She's ready for staking. I'm staked. Oh, you are?
I am.
Ooh,
nice.
Live on camera. GRC's girlfriend is staked in HEX. Thumbnail.
I have so many questions. Like, we fought through so many of my questions, so much of my skepticism, and we would go on for hours about all my.
Guys, you see what I'm doing out here? I'm fighting the good fight out here.
It's hard, man.
Oh my God. Crypto Bobcat YouTube is good. Crypto Bobcat's YouTube is good. I agree with that.
He's great. He's a TA guy, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Is she 5'5"? That's the question. Says Hex. Live on camera. GRC's girlfriend is a 5'5" Hex Staker class member. Guys, I'm going full-time radio. No, I'm just kidding. But you know who inspired me in radio a lot?
Who's that?
And you might know more about this than me because I was like ladder at the end of it. But Adam Carolla.
Yo, I love Adam Carolla.
Dude, Adam Carolla inspired me so hard. I watched every one of his podcasts from Love. What's that thing he used to do on the radio? It was called Love Line with Dr. Drew. Back when it was legit. It was legit information that I needed at that age.
And
I
it's
had
funny,
no
you
information.
can't do that anymore. He also had one with Jimmy Kimmel. What was it, man? What's the name of that? Help me in the chat here. It was all about a guy's show. They would have like chicks bouncing on trampolines and bikinis. The Man Show, I think it was called. I think it was The Man Show. And
Yep, it was the Man Show. Yes.
you can't do stuff like that. You can't have a Dr. Drew channel with the opposing points of view, because in this hypersensitive political, everybody's offended by something. You just can't have shows like that are real, that actually talk about things that are people are feeling. Like I miss having debates with people, friendly debates, whether you disagree or you agree. The key is to talk about things without someone getting angry, taking their ball and going home. So it's tough to do that now. This atmosphere is crazy.
Absolutely. I totally agree. Man Show, the Man Show. Everyone knows the Man Show. With Hedron, well, they mint new steaks made after they already took a snap. I was about to create a new steak.
What do you
With
mean take a
Hedron,
snap?
I'll tell you about the snap in a second. You got, unless you in crypto, you don't know about the snapshots. With Hedron, well, they mint new steaks made after they already. Yes, so yes, you're getting a copy of your Hedron if that's what is what you're asking. Yes, Jenny from the blog. I loved Loveline. Loveline was a radio show where these two guys basically answered like teens' questions about like romance because they had no one to tell them the truth. And
Yeah.
it was a doctor. It was a real doctor. And he was like, you have to get checked for STDs. Like he was like telling everyone the real shit that they had to do. And it really taught me a lot about safety, to be honest.
And Corolla is like the greatest comic relief. And this dude is a hard-working guy, came from humble backgrounds,
Yes.
worked super hard, crazy. And he's just a great example of like a really nice, genuine person. I really miss his sense of humor. I wish he was on more stuff.
Yeah, well, he got canceled basically by the general media because all his topics are somewhat hard and controversial.
Yeah.
So
And he talks about, tough things. And he doesn't sugarcoat stuff. And he's not, he doesn't bend to, snowflakes and stuff like that. I like that. I really wish we could have opposing points of view, but everybody's about diversity, but they hate diversity of opinion. And that's the key, man. You got to have diverse opinions talking. I don't care what color you are. I don't care about your skin. I don't care about your sexual orientation. I don't know why that matters to people so much, the identity of someone, because we're all people and we talk about ideas that are good for all of us. Most people, I'd say in the 90%, 95, 99% of people do not care about your color and stuff. It's such a strange talking point.
Well, I always tell people, if you walk into a gas station with tattoos on your face and a hood, I don't care what color you are. I'm getting out of there.
Yep. It's a great point.
It's guys, it's a class thing. It's a poverty thing. If you really want to talk about the specifics of it, we're talking about all the statistics for everything negative are coming from the densest populated areas, which are the poverty-stricken areas. Therefore, all the use cases about racism are kind of, not all the use cases, all of the studies are like, the facts people bring up are hard to, it's like down in Baltimore. You want to know what it's like down in Baltimore, guys? It's people are dying every day with gunshot wounds through their necks that are 16. So that doesn't matter what you say about racism and all this shit. Like that shit happens right down here. I know, I don't know the people obviously specifically, but like it's real shit. People like, this is dangerous shit. I don't want to, if people have to be safe. At the end of the day, you got to protect yourself and be safe. Whatever that means to you. I didn't get to pick what I was when I was born. It just happened. But I can protect myself, certainly.
Yep. You got to surround yourself with good people. I worked in Baltimore, about 2 blocks away from Camden Stadium there, the baseball stadium, for like 6 months. And it was tough, dude. It was really hard just walking around, and you don't want to feel like that in America, anywhere in America. So it's more of a cultural thing than it has nothing to do with skin color. Everybody can have bad situations and be put in a bad area, but we got to fix these problems and really start talking about this. I think crypto kind of opens up that freedom, gives you your time back, like we're talking about, to kind of tackle some of this stuff. So we can get rid of the politics and the bad blood and the going back and forth and just start talking to each other as human beings and work out the problems without having to worry about offending someone. Ben Shapiro talks about facts don't care about your feelings. And that's really, really true. It's not meant to offend anybody. If you're talking about facts and it really is true, then figure out ways to make those facts, if they're bad, make that bad stuff better. So if you don't want to hear about facts because they're offensive, then we can't get anywhere. We can't learn as a team.
What do you
Look
think,
out for
Pete?
crypto rails.
I love Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, he's
He
a great
annoys me
dude, man.
sometimes, but in general, he's great.
Ben
He's got
Shapiro is a little annoying, but yes, I mean, all his points are usually dead on.
Yeah.
and that's the thing, man.
And
Everybody
he has such a way of articulating very difficult concepts to people.
Yep.
Him and Candace Owens, two very good conservative speakers who are really good at articulating these hard topics.
and
We
Jordan
all
Peterson.
instinctually feel that way, but then we don't know how to put it to words.
That's a good point. That's true. And that's a lot of the beef that people that are opposed to him or like Jordan Peterson. It's never about the
Love
topic
Jordan
or like
Peterson.
the information, the meat that he's talking about. It comes across more of a feeling related thing. I don't like him, or he's transphobic or something. And they never want to hear what he says. They don't, like I said, they don't want to hear that opposing point of view. It's much easier to belittle someone and say, I don't like him, or he doesn't like X people. It's so silly to not hear the conversation, but we got to get there as a people, we all come together, and it's really destructive to only look at us as groups, whereas this person fit in, or you can only talk about this if you're this. It's so silly, man.
And the way I know that I can trust these voices is because they're really going against the grain. Because 90% of our media, of our mainstream media, is a liberal message. So it's very hard to go against the grain and be good at it. So when I hear these voices and when I hear them talking about really hard, controversial subjects, I know that I can trust them because they're not going with the crowd. And it's kind of the same way. What I've learned too with the HEX community is that you guys are really going against the grain here. A lot of people don't like you, and you're still sticking to what you believe in. And that to me is a huge sign that I can trust what somebody's telling me. Is
And everybody says,
if they bend the knee to mainstream media, I know that something's wrong there.
and they talk about, scammer, Richard's this, or I don't like the way he dresses, or he's too hyperbolic, or he cusses on stream. All of those things are, even if it's true, it's irrelevant to the products that he's created. If you don't like Richard because he's too loud and bombastic, then that would get you away from HEX. That doesn't make sense to me. Even if Richard rubs me the wrong way, which I don't think he does. Everything, you got to understand the guy. It's just who he is. It kind of comes with the territory, but he created something really amazing. So to throw away everything that he's created just because you don't like something he said, or a stance on a certain whatever, or Louis Vuitton bags or Rolex watches, it's not the point. You're missing everything, because this is truly something that's going to change your life and your freedom and your finances and your family too. The people think about, what can happen to me financially? Can HEX get me free? And that's a great point. But how about your kids and your grandkids? Can you introduce them to HEX and have that true generational wealth? That's what HEX and crypto brings. And we're at this tiny little glimpse in history that we're at this point with the greatest product.
And what does that crypto wealth bring on that note is censorship resistance to your social life too. If I have $1 million, let's say, that I can put on not getting paid by others, because what other channels do is they get paid $1,200 a pop to bring some NFT dork on. Mm-hmm. And then he says some bull crap. You look at the price chart, you just, oh yeah, Saitama. Everyone says Saitama. And then everyone's saying Saitama all day long. And there's music videos that people are just saying Saitama, and it's just a meme coin, and there's nothing to it. And people are buying it, and it's a pump and dump, and they're still buying it.
Yep.
And that's what the general YouTube public, that's the video you're going to find before mine. You're going to find it long before you find this. This is a long road to find channels like this. You know why I know that? Because I've been finding channels like this my whole life and looking for escape with real knowledge. And it does exist in YouTube. It does. It's in the cracks, though. It's not what you see first, guys. Fuck all the channels that get no interactions. I get more interaction on this channel than some people do with 150,000 subs. You know why? Because those subs don't exist.
Yeah, they're bots.
They're not real people, guys. They're not in live chats.
Yeah. I've actually had people reach out to me on Twitter and in comments and Telegram or YouTube comments saying, hey, I can promote your channel for you. I can, for $2,000, I can get you X amount of subscribers, active subscribers. And they're all bots. And these people don't care about crypto. Even if they're not bots, these people are paid in China or wherever else they are to come to your Telegram group or your YouTube channel, and they'll pop in and go, hello, or how are you? And just these ridiculous bots and people that have no interest in the crypto that you're talking about. They just want to fill up space and subscribers. So you look at the HEX people and you may only have a couple thousand subscribers, but it's all real people. It's all real comments and people that you see and you recognize and you know that's in your family. So we're at grassroots still. So people that think that you got into HEX late and it's 13 cents and you wish you would have gotten into a penny, you're not going to think that when HEX is $1. So
and they're not censoring us yet.
Yes,
Maddie, and they are going to, and you know that.
You'll get canceled. You'll get censored.
And I'm not saying, but as a man, and Maddie knows this, you must have backup resources and other sources of income. Never be a slave to one source of income, ever. Being a slave to one source of income is the same with having a boss. If that's your only stream of income, if that one thing goes away, you're wrecked. Don't be wrecked. Just do a couple different things. Take your time back. The most important thing is time, guys. You need time to look into these things. So that's my problem with normal jobs, Maddie. My problem is they take too much of your time where you could actually be reading shit. But nobody wants to read shit. They just want to go to work for 9 hours and then go because they're so fucking exhausted from doing some bullshit.
It's true, man. I mean, if you do the 9 to 5 and you go Monday through Friday and you try to live for the weekend, that's what you're doing, man. You're exhausted when you get home. Do you even get to pick up your kids and have a good meal? Do you go to daycare and pick up your kids and then try to just stumble in the house and clean up a little bit, make a meal and put them to bed? That sucks. It's not how we're meant to be. Someone shouldn't be raising your kids. And if you got to have daycare, nothing against you. It's normal and it happens. But I'm just saying there's a better way. What if you could trade that and look into assets like HEX in this community and learn? Even if it takes you a few years to learn and get this down right, the chances of you being free from crypto are so much higher than it is working for 50 years. So I'm not saying to get in here hard and go mortgage a house or get a loan or something, but I'm just saying learn about this and educate yourself. It's a crazy time in history that you can spend unlimited amount of time learning about products that actually work, good products. I was talking before with Rat, mentioning how if you could grab a hold of hundreds or even thousands of cryptos and you could study them and then give someone a year from now 5 or 6 of them that really are great projects, how valuable is that to someone? And we're doing that every day with HEX and Pulse. If you're looking at this for the first time and you're confused about crypto, we've been through the trial and error. We tested things out. HEX and Pulse and this ecosystem what Richard Hart has created, this is the best of the best. So it's a really fortunate situation for people to be looking at this and learning about this, because just learn about this stuff. Let this be your first introduction to crypto and let it be your foundation.
Yeah, if you could get lucky enough to stumble in here without making 100 mistakes and stake some HEX, you're probably the luckiest person in the world. So if you have, and it's only going to come from people that have a little extra, right? Like most people that don't have anything, they're not even going to consider whatever you're saying, because they wouldn't be spending it on even the best stock in the world. If it was Tesla, they're not buying Tesla stock either. Most of the people I'm pitching are buying Tesla stock. You know what I mean? Like, it's a different crew. I'm not pitching, well, other than my friends and family, but the people I talk to, if they mention Tesla stock, if they mention any good financial stocks, good ones, I'll be just out of their ear because I know they're at least paying attention somewhere.
How are we looking with the likes?
Oh my God. Let's look at it. 87 likes. We could probably pump it up right now.
And you hit 41 viewers.
41
That's your
viewers at the
all-time high.
top, guys. Wow. Maddie Crypto is electric. P is in the house. Guys, any of the shields on the wall, let me pitch this at the top because it's for my best friends.
I did hit the
So I'll make sure you hit the like.
Let me
91 likes.
I always do at the beginning.
Hit the like, guys, and we'll probably get it in
92.
a second now. I'm going to open
Dude, are we going to give away 2,000 HEX right here in the next couple of minutes or what? Are you ready for this, people?
Good morning. Yo. Guys, this is
8
popping up in here.
8 more likes, Ratty, and we can do this.
I did like it.
All right, let me switch chairs with you. I got to get front and center here.
Dude, how many shields do you have on the wall, brother?
I got a shield here. This one's to show people the back.
Okay.
And then I got a Captain America shield here.
I like seeing the back.
And this one's more like a good gift, I think. Like, if you give this thing to a fucking kid, because it's a real fucking shield. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could chuck this thing. I'd throw this thing across the fucking yard.
I do want to throw that after the Captain America stuff. 93.
Well, this one's already scruffed up a little bit. But, and then all these, And then the Redskins one. I like the Redskins
What
one.
do you do to scruff this up?
Where's the Redskin? I don't see that one. Oh, I see it. Okay. Dude, that's really nice. The colors are
Can you still make
amazing. Oh, yeah, that's definitely racist right there.
Yeah, but this is actually my favorite football team, and I got this before they switched names. So this is like my baby.
Love it.
Because
That's
I
a
grew
collector's
up-
item, man. That
I
is.
grew up watching. My grandpa forced me to watch football when I was young. You know what I mean?
I love
this
it.
means a lot to me, more than people think, because they did actually switch the name, and now I have something that's like.
You know what's funny? I've worked on 2 Indian reservations in my life for extended periods of time, months, and they are offended that we want to take that away, like the teams, whether you're in hockey or baseball or football or whatever, the Native American stuff, because we mean it as an honorable thing. We're not saying Redskins are making fun of you. What? Or the Chiefs or the Atlanta Braves. It's an honor thing.
They're
We're
a
saying
badass
you guys,
football squad.
you guys are warriors, and it's great, and it's a fantastic history. So I don't get the beef behind that. But like I said, the Indian reservations, they were pro these teams. People that I talked to.
Real
They
quick, I'm
like-
going to pump it. I'm going to pump it. It's going to go right now. It's going to cross that barrier. Guys, if you're not eligible unless you retweet my pinned tweet. So you're not eligible unless you retweet my pinned tweet. Go
Hey,
over there.
somebody in the comments I noticed said that they can't see your pin tweet. I forget who said that, but just double check real quick.
Oh yeah, we got to fix that.
I don't think that. I think that might be a user error.
Jenny from the block said she was working physically away from home, 2 jobs,
You might need to
65 to
refollow.
70
Okay.
hours a week.
79 retweets, guys. This is 79 people that retweeted this. Guys, the name sucks now. What name?
The Commanders.
Yes, thank you, COTG. You're the best mod in the game. You've always been the best mod in the game. And he's hooking you guys up. That's the tweet. Guys, we're breaking the internet here. I don't care what anyone says. You're breaking my internet.
92.
Let's
How
go.
did we go from 93 to 92?
Oh my God, you scumbags. One of you scumbags.
What?
Oh no, they're trying to wait so they can get it when it ticks over because they're trying to play with it.
What?
They're trying to play with it.
But that doesn't. It's not going to count. The 100 person doesn't get the tweets. You short bus.
Yeah, but once they know it's going to tick over, and I'm going from the retweets. Some of them are trolls. Someone is trolling in my chat.
I agree with the
92.
though.
I never really think about the Redskins thing because I watched it so thoroughly. Like, I'm actually a pure-blooded Redskins fan, so I don't even think about the logo because I literally have been watching Redskins football forever. Like, I would never care to say a word about the fucking team. I've been watching, and I think the team's trash, to be honest. I think the organization's trash. I think everything really at this point is trash about the Redskins. But when your grandpa forces you to watch it, and when I was young, they were like winning Super Bowls and shit, like 3 and 4 years old, 5 years old. So it's like, well, not winning Super Bowls, but they were still short bus all-stars we are. Facts, brother. 93 likes, guys. 2,000 HEX giveaway to anyone who retweets my pin tweet and smashes the like at the bottom. I'll say this: if you don't smash the like, you're ineligible. Except I'm not going to check it, so that's not true.
So how are we going to do this? Rat, are we going to let P? How are we going to decide?
I'm going to open my retweet things, and P is you don't know anyone. I swear,
I'm just gonna...
she's brand new. She's just. How about this? We scroll it, and then I show you who's in that list. And then she picks the person from the list.
I'll do it blindly. I'm just gonna like.
All right, we'll just
close my eyes.
Oh, we're not there yet, so I ain't doing it. 94
HEX is
likes,
pumping,
guys.
dude. We're well over 13 cents right now.
Are we? Is this
Yeah, man.
a GRC Matty crypto pump?
I mean, if we pump 2-3 cent while we're on live streams, we'll do this every freaking day.
We should do a once a weeker on both different your channel and my channel. Like,
I'm down with that.
and you
segment.
can dual stream it.
Okay.
You can dual stream it like on both
I've
sides
never
with
dual
different
streamed.
thumbnails.
Okay.
But I don't know. We would let's look into the specifics of the best way to do it because we could probably look into it real quick. Like, there's probably a most efficient way to do it because I know people that do that, and it's a strategy. And then they clip those and they use the clips as YouTube videos too. Like really awesome, like 3-minute clips of like just a gnarly conversation when you really get into it.
Right.
You know, when you lose yourself in the combo, trust me, when you go back and watch them, you're like, this is gold. You're like, oh, this is so good. And you already produced the content.
Yeah.
So
Dude,
it's like,
I'd love to do
it's
that.
really good. And you only have to do it once in a while and you get a lot of content from it. I happen to be doing it every day because I don't know what else to fucking do.
94. We need 6 people.
6 more likes, guys.
And
Hey,
someone's
I'm going to
get
tweet this
2.
out. 6 more likes, and I'm giving away 2,000 hex.
I'll do it too.
Dang, you guys 2,000? You guys 1,000 yesterday. That's
And
awesome.
I think one of the guys said if it hits them, they're giving it to you. And it was Crypto Gains Club. He says but I don't want to hold you to that, and we don't know who you are, so who cares? But he said
wow.
Oh wait, now I can't tell you that. Now that's compromised. Now you
It's
can't.
still gonna be random. I'm gonna close my eyes.
All right.
Wow, you guys are so sweet. You do not have to do that.
There we go. So how are we going to do this as far as a 2,000? Was someone else in the chat giving a little bit of hex, or
I don't know, but I'll fill in whatever.
Because
I don't know. I thought it was. I didn't know how much it was, but I'll have to fill in whatever it is. I don't give a shit, dude. It's fine. Whatever it is, the difference of whatever anyone wants to do. Originally, it was like 500 from me, but we're at 2,000. This is the best show of my life. I don't give a shit.
How about I do 1,500? You do 500. Give someone 2,000 hex. And if you do, I mean, if someone does a 10-year stake or a 15-year stake, man, you're talking about probably 6,000 hex before that's done, and you get a copy on Pulse. So this 2,000 hex can become 6K hex and 6K hex on Pulse, and then every single day you're making yield. This is going to be a nice little bag for someone.
Yeah, and if you guys haven't, just for me, my sake, please hit the subscribe button. I'm gonna be on here all the time, pumping bags, teaching people about white papers, learning as I go, inviting the best of the best on, and then on top of all that, I'm gonna get primetime shows with guys that have huge influence that have nothing to do with hex and just want to learn. And we're
Look
going
at Hex Elsier. He just said, "I'll do 500." Dude, that's so generous.
We're adding to the wow.
Oh
you guys
my
are
God.
so generous.
Oh my God. Now
JJ in the comments said, why not give 4 people 500 hex to 4 lucky people? And I've done that before in the past, JJ, but I found it more exciting and people like it better as almost like a winner take all kind of thing. And it's difficult, it's not a big deal with the hex fees, but it's hard to kind of keep track of who you sent to and Ethereum fees and wallets. So I think it's more exciting to have just one person win more hex as opposed to breaking it up for you get 100, you get 100. It's just
one big winner. Everyone wants that. Come on, you guys ever gambled? Come on, guys. One big winner. That's the way to go in my town.
95.
95 guys, 45 active live viewers, guys. I'm so pumped up.
I think that's your high.
I started this channel a month ago with a dream, and I haven't slept since. And it's been fabulous. You know what I mean? I have learned all this stuff from scratch within 60 days. I had no idea about computers. I didn't know shit. I mean, I knew how to get like some crypto on my fucking thing, but I had never opened Adobe. I had never opened Thumbnail. I had never opened any of that stuff. And I just learned it. It's been the best, most fun process I've really had. I've never had more fun than going through all those steps myself and learning them.
Yeah. And you feel like you're educated too. Like once you learn about wallets and hex and decentralization and security, you really feel secure in your future that you can lock this stuff up working for you. And in the future, I mentioned on the Pulse Chain podcast when I was doing that, I don't want to necessarily have to talk about Pulse Chain stuff, other cryptos as well. But I also said on my very first podcast with K4K and Crypto Heartbeat, we were talking about also bringing in like your mental health, your fitness, your nutrition. I really want to dive into that in the Pulse Chain podcast.
Can you show your ship before we get over? I want you to show your stuff. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be happy to.
Because there's only 3 likes left, so I want to get this out before I lose my bananas.
90
so please, guys, Maddie got the floor. Tell us where you're at. Tell us where we can find you, Maddie.
All right. So you can find me, obviously, it's Maddie Crypto. And on YouTube, if you just do a search for Maddie Crypto, you'll definitely find me. On Telegram, you can reach out to me at Maddie Crypto. And on Twitter, I'm at Real Maddie Crypto. And if you also do a search for the Pulse Chain podcast, you'll find me. It's a YouTube channel on the Pulse Chain podcast where I try to interview Hex influencer, Pulse influencer. I want to create an actual podcast for this community. We've already done, I don't know, 5 or 6 or 7 Pulse Chain podcasts already with some pretty big names in the Hex and Pulse community. But, it's almost like a Joe Rogan kind of style where you focus in on, obviously we're focusing on just one topic about crypto and Pulse Chain focused stuff. But where Joe Rogan and other podcasts have these big, long form, sometimes 3-hour podcasts, Our goal was to make it 30 minutes, 45 minutes, even up to an hour, to try to keep a compressed podcast focused on crypto and pulse chain related stuff, so you can grab it while you're doing your commute or cutting your grass, where people can absorb 30 to 45 minutes much better than hours and hours at a time.
Hey,
so
what's your Telegram username, Maddie, real quick?
at Maddie Crypto.
At Maddie Crypto.
Yep.
Are you sure it's not at the Maddie Crypto?
Let's take a little peek.
Take a peek real quick, because I think I got confused on that once, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I could have just clicked on the wrong thing.
How do I find that? It's at Maddie Crypto. Yep.
Okay, at Maddie Crypto. I'm gonna put it down there. Well, that's not too hard to remember. I don't want everyone spamming your shit either. Well,
yeah, but follow
Telegram.
me on the Pulse Chain podcast. I want to build that community. We do giveaways there too, but it's, in the future, as Pulse Chain grows, the influencers in Pulse Chain also grows. And then I do something called Letheus, Lethys. It's called Letheus, and it's an NFT world. And our first NFT is going to be called the HEX King. And it's basically Richard Hart on his velvet throne, watches spinning.
Crypto Orange said 500 more.
Oh, Crypto Orange. He's an OG, man. He's been around for years.
Crypto Orange, dude. You're freaking making someone's freaking absolute year. You're making their life, potentially.
That's 3,000 HEX now. 3,000 HEX.
All right, I got to go get my burner. No, I'm just kidding.
Dude,
No.
we're at 99.
Guys, we have one more like. This has been the best live stream ever. Everyone, hey, real quick plug to Joker and Hexologist. They're going live after this. I didn't want to steal any of their shine, so I definitely don't want to live stream any longer. But I do want to watch that, because that's a funny one and a good one.
Crypto Orange, I'll reach out to you, brother. You can find me. You know where to get me on Telegram and stuff. So he can catch up with me, and so is Excelsior, and we'll
3750 is that the total?
Is that
Siren.
right?
Wow.
It's gonna be something like that, guys.
100?
If we're a couple,
Did we make it?
100.
well, we ticked over. Let me make sure no freaking trolls are in here. Let me make sure there's no trolls in here. Get luck. Oh, guys, I'm so excited. I have dopaminergic rush going through my whole entire body, and I'm excited. And this is everything I've ever wanted, guys. As far as just, I want a platform, and I just want to have fun. And Maddie's here, and it's just like what I like. This is what I like to do. I like to talk to guys like Maddie. Look at the opportunity and experiences people can do when they build together, right? When together, like Maddie could easily be like, fuck Scott, he's probably going to take some of my share or whatever, people. But people, right? You know how it goes in the business world. Why would I ever support that little shit? Like, fuck off, right? That's real business. But in HEX, it's different. We understand compounding future. Guys, we're picking someone. Let's freaking go. Siren, what's the total, Siren? And if it's a little off, guys, I'll fill the gap.
Good job, guys.
Some dirty bastard just took his like away.
It's all right. It's all right, guys. It's all right. Hit the like, guys. Hit the like. We're at 99. You little bastard, you. It's probably I know who it is. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. But it's probably one of my haters, one of a million.
We got there. All right, so Hex Siren, we're at 3750. I don't know how we got there, but I'm down with that, dude.
That's
Fuck
awesome. You guys are so generous.
I was here for the 100, Jim Rat. It's only been a month, dude. I'm going to be 100 the whole time.
All right, so how are we looking at this? How are we going to do this, P?
Okay.
Let's pull up the tweet.
How do we randomize this, though?
Well, it's on a tweet, and I can just...
So we're going to randomly scroll on his phone, right?
We're going to go here. Look. I'm going to open the retweets.
Okay.
There's 80 retweets at this moment, and a lot of these people I don't follow, guys.
Okay, let's say a prayer.
Say a prayer.
Let's say a prayer, God.
I'm going to do a little bit of this.
We pray whoever we pick here can truly, truly benefit from this giveaway.
Yes, we do, actually. That's
amen.
Boom, go.
All right.
37.
I'm going to close my eyes.
100 Hex.
Click it.
All
Look, they're going to think you're cheating. They're skeptical about everything in this community. You have to be opposite.
Am I scrolling or pointing?
All right, we're going. Someone in God needs this more over here. Okay.
Okay.
Come on.
I click something.
All right, I'm on. Okay, I'm holding it on somebody. Am I holding it on somebody? You
Baby,
made
you gotta
my finger
actually
go.
click it. You actually have to look and click.
Okay, no, I'm not looking. I'm
Baby,
gonna put
yeah.
my finger on. I'm
It's
not
not
looking.
rigged, Hexander.
It's not rigged, but she's not doing this very well.
Put my finger on it.
Oh my god!
Put my
Please
finger-
hit the
okay.
fucking phone.
There we go.
Jesus. Okay, guys. His name is Saint Lou.
St. Lou.
Identify yourself right now.
St. Lou has 29 followers on when you held it up on Twitter. That's awesome, dude. You guys go over and follow Hex Lou.
Saint Lou.
You just got 3750 Hex, 3,750 Hex.
St. Lou is who?
Come on, Saint Lou. I want you to be recognized right now. I don't want to have to hunt you down, but I'm going to DM you real quick.
Someone's making a fake Twitter account, Hex Lou something, and going to tweet you.
You said?
Make sure it's the right Hex Lou.
I got it tagged in there, and I saw his retweets already. And he retweeted my personal trainer, actually. So he's probably not even a part of the Hexagon community, because I saw he had a retweet from my personal trainer on there, which some people in the Hex community do know him because he's been posting videos for about a month. So maybe, but like chances are he's from a different community. Guys, I want to hunt this mother effer down right the hell now.
Hex Siren, thank you for taking care of all the, I guess, the logistics of, she wrote down in the tweet there, or the comment, 1,500 from Maddie, 500 CGR, 250 Siren, 500 Orange, 500 Hex Seltzer. So 3,750. I don't know how we can get those to where they're supposed to be, but I'll be happy to send out the entire 3,750 and just get reimbursed by whoever, if it happens or not.
Just DM St. Lou.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, everybody who was in here hanging out with us and retweeted. This has been fun, man. This is what.
Sorry for wasting your entire day. Not wasting. Obviously, we had a great time, but that was a big chunk of your day, man. I appreciate you so much, dude.
Bunga bunga. Dude, it's my pleasure. Let's do it again, man. I'm all about getting Hex into people's wallets, and if you do,
hey, this guy says, "How do I prove it's me?" Oh my god! All you have to do is DM me back on your Twitter. That would
St. Lou.
That would be all you had to do.
Well, I'm gonna run. P. Ratty, it was a pleasure. Everybody, thanks again for tuning in and hanging out with us. Let's do it again soon.
Thank you so much, Maddie. You are the man.
You're welcome.
You're a miracle, man, dude.
I'll talk to you soon.
Have a great day.
Bye.
Guys, what the fuck? Bruh, LOL, man's 12. Yo, guys, wow. What an insane. Yeah, let's do this on the regular. I totally agree. Why not? Spread the love. That helps somebody a lot too. Like fuck everything else. Like hopefully that dude needs it, and I'm sure he could use it. And thank you so much, guys. I'm out of fucking I'm confused. Okay, I'll DM you. Yes, Drew Step, DM me. Just DM me. I just DM'd you. So I know which Twitter is yours. Guys, that's like $500. Yes, that's $500. Guys, we just gave away $500. Hit the subscribe button, guys. If you want to buy a shield, use the code at the bottom, GRC50. You'll get $50 off. I'm doing this full time. I love Hex more than anything. Let's fucking go. Everyone is amazing. What an amazing day. What the fuck? Crazy shit, guys. Wow.